I'm here. I'm here. Good morning, everyone. It's Sunday. We have some Songs of Six for you today. This was an exciting morning. OMG is live. Just barely. Trisha, thank you for the OMG finally. Congratulations on being first in chat, even before I started. Yeah, so I had two things. One, I forgot that I hadn't made a thumbnail for Songs of Six yet. So I got a very quick crash course in GIMP because I hadn't used it in a very long time. And so it took me a little bit to figure out how to get my thumbnail set up in there. I got the thumbnail. I was like, okay, it's just like a minute after. No big deal. And I got the game launched, and the OBS video capture that I'm using has a command line you have to, a command switch you have to put in the game properties in Steam. And I had that in there, and I'd launch, and then it would come up with the launcher window, and I'd launch Songs of Six, and it wouldn't capture the window. Turns out it's only capturing the launcher window, and the launcher window clears all those other commands and launches the game, which kind of sucks. So I'm using a less efficient window capture right now. Hopefully it doesn't cause any problems. But it's a more generic one. It's not specific to Vulkan. Okay, let's see here. No need to wait for the others. Have to drop Archie off in like 6.5 hours. I hope your trip goes as well as possible. 125 stream streak. Thank you for the support. I really appreciate it. Graydon, welcome on in. Thank you for the lurker raid. I'm gonna revolt. Batpug, salutations to you as well. Should be getting started within the month. Yeah, I was making sure everything was okay with the cat. I'm watching the cat for my roommate right now. Making sure everything was okay before I sat down for the next 5 hours. Thank you for taking care of the spam bot. And Marvel Man. You've been here since 4 a.m. Excited for this? Me too. We'll see how it goes. That launcher window is annoying. Yeah, the other thing I was running into is I can't use windowed full screen. And I'm guessing it's because of how this capture option that I'm using works, because it leaves like this little tiny border of my desktop around the edge of the game window, even though that's not what I see on my screen. So when I tab out, the window minimizes, but it stays on stream and stays active, so that's fine. Tricady, that rascal who calls out people in Discord in here today. And hi, Lang. You're less efficient window capture. I am. Alright. Let's go ahead and open that up. And make sure that's muted. Okay. And so let me know if anything is wrong with the video or sound as we're going. Need to make sure that's there and that's there. There we go. Val just timed out Tricady for lesser things than what Marvel Man said. Yeah, but I know what Marvel Man's talking about. But welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're doing well today. We're going to play the tutorial first because I have never played this before. No one knows what Tricade is talking about? True. Learn the very basics of the game as you partake in Hotham Greattusk's struggle to build a new settlement for his Cretonian tribe. Since their creation, the stout yet short Cretonians once inhabited the large and fertile plains of Coralia. They first made contact with men in the year 349 in the Third Age, as a trading vessel from the Kingdom of Agari went off course and encountered one of their settlements. After some initial suspicion, a trade agreement was struck. The Cretonians are many things, but they do not possess a business mind. Men offered many new things and trinkets that they had not seen before, and they gladly traded gems for glass beads and fine meat and hides for watered-down piwa. Eventually, Cretonians were in debt, started trading their lands for what they now had grown to depend on. The Agarians were not the only kingdom. Soon, the northern Franchi kingdom and the Anurian nomads established colonies to sap the richness of the Cretonian ancestral lands. 353, the War of the Golden Rose broke out and quickly spread to Coralia. All three parties enlisted the Cretonians in their ranks. Despite their short stature, they possessed great strength. The war was brutal, and many great heroes fell. The Franchi burned and slaughtered those Cretonian tribes that had picked the wrong side. Coralia laid in ruins. It was at this time the Cretonian chief by the name of Hotham Greattusk was declared Numbi by the shamans and tasked with finding a new home for his people. He gathered what was left of his tribe, set out to cross the Pregan Mountains, search for a new home, finally reached the plains of Samba, and the blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's a fast scroll for reading out loud. Vol, I'm not even going to read that out loud. I will not participate in it. Do it, Vol, you won't. Vol times me out just to bully me. Don't have to say anything. Poor Tricady gets flack when not even here. These are the classic Songs of Seven. Oh no. Faster Lang, read faster. I know. I'm almost regretting that I promised to play this because last night my tabletop group started playing the Conan Exiles remaster, or whatever it's called, Enhanced Edition. I don't remember what they called it. And so we were playing that for a while last night, and now they're on right now, getting all the levels and gear and stuff, and I'm falling behind. Let's see here. There are two forms of power. One relies on Auroch-minded men to blindly do your bidding. This power is frail and temporary. The other comes from embracing your loneliness, mortality, and insignificance. This power is eternal. The Burn Preacher. Poor Lang getting left out of the group. It's sad. You can go play the other poopy games you want. Nah, no. I'm here for a reason. Oh boy. No, Vault. Not happening. Okay. Krator's Blessings. We made it into Samba. Now the rest is up to you. I'm Hotham Greattusk, and I will guide you through the first steps of your journey. Know that I'm no wet nurse. It's important that you do only what I tell you. Do not click anything without my permission, or you might compromise our mission. First, my young chieftain, you must learn a thing or two about navigating your surroundings. You move your view with the WASD key things, and change height with the mouse wheel or with the small plus-minus buttons by the minimap. If you find yourself in want of these instructions again, I'm over here. Just click my portrait. Now right-click your hand device to close this message and get to work. Move the camera around with WASD keys and zoom in or out. Okay. Won't let me zoom in and out without closing that. Okay. Mordred Wildmay. Okay, so these are our colonists. It's the wrong color, Vald. Surprise. Okay. Got a throne here. Seat of power. Don't lose it, and don't cut it off from your citizens. Okay. It's purple. What do you mean? Ah, that's not the original color of the entropy link shell. Now try the zoom. You zoom using the mouse wheel, or the zoom buttons below the minimap to the right. Try to zoom all the way out and explore the map. You trying to focus? Okay, so zoom all the way out and back in again. So all the way out. Oh, wow. Look at all this. Okay, I see the tree there. I see the stone there. I don't know if that's a tree or the mineral deposit. Hard to tell. See the minerals there. Mushrooms. I like how that works. Lots of this stone of some sort here. And we got... I can't tell if that's... I think that's a cow. Yeah, that's a horse there. Alright, so these are cows. Sheep. The edge of the world. Okay. There's a nice river there. So we don't have any natural resources almost anywhere near us. We're not next to the road. There's some birds there of some sort. This feels like a Vault game type. Curious what this game will be. Never seen any stream on it before. Yeah. So you got to the part after building a pasture, bakery, storage thing, and throne place, then got stuck. Ah, okay. Well, we'll see. Okay, and then I gotta zoom back in. Good. To test your prowess, I've thrown you off on the map. Now find your way back to your subjects and the throne room. I'll add a little magic arrow to guide you. Use the movement keys or the minimap to find your way back to the throne room. Because you need rocks, and you see rocks, but your guys won't go get the dang rocks. Can't make a tree chopper without rocks. Oh. It is Trisha. I also never did the tutorial, just dove in. Fair. Okay, good. Our first task should be food. Food is very important. If we run out of edibles, we are doomed. Not to rush you, Your Majesty. To prevent our stores from spoiling, we should store these goods in a warehouse. So let's get the brothers busy building one. You will find the option to build one down below. There is a lot to constructing a room, but surely a great mind like yourself can figure it out. First, you lay out the area of the room. Each room then has items that need to be clicked and placed inside this area. You must place down at least 6 crates. May Krator guide your hand. Figured this would be up your alley. What's your verdict? Worth the investment to learn? I'm pretty sure Vault likes this one. Construct a warehouse with at least 6 crates. It's very deep. You should see some of the cities people make on Reddit. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So a warehouse for at least 6 crates. Logistics, warehouse. Are there descriptors on each of these? Government. Okay, no descriptor there. Warehouse, used to store goods, significantly decreases the spoil rate and lets you keep track of stored resources. Its workers have a higher carry capacity than normal subjects. Requires scenario. Current room 0, accident rate 0, cost wood. To assign a new hotkey to this function. Okay. So warehouse. Click this button, then click and hold the left mouse button on the map to assign the area of the warehouse. Need be, remove some of the area. The area should be around 5 by 5, not much bigger. Whole area needs to be connected. On the edges of this area, walls will be built. Use the highlighted button to select the tool that lets you convert some walls into doorways so that the room can be accessed. Now click an item here, crates, place at least 6 of them within the room. When you're done, click this button to finish the plans for the room. Okay. So click this button. Yeah, expand room structure. Oh, neat. Set the different shapes. I like that. Okay. And we want a 5 area. Set 5 by 5? Yeah. So I think we'll put it right here. So it's attractive to you, really like the deep games focusing on mechanics and gameplay over pretty graphics, like RimWorld. Yeah, it's definitely a build a town to city to empire expansion process. Sounds awesome. Have you ever played Elysium or Dominion? Nope. Feel free to rearrange those letters. Yeah, want to try those too. Yeah, I've watched some people play Elysium, but I was unsure how much I was going to like it. And Dominion. Did I ever play Dominion? I don't think so. Oh, I see. Okay. It's showing me the internal area there. 5 by 5. Okay. So let's line it up here instead. There we go, 5 by 5. And then that lets us shrink the room. On the edge of the area, walls are built. Place doorways on walls. So we can do this. I guess we could let them go in each direction. F, then back. Could have been you. No, it was me. Dominion 6 looks cool. Yeah, another super deep type. City level here is definitely build up housing, food, trades, then into logistics, then army, then expand your nation. Yeah, I dropped a little bit more again. Not looking good. Okay, can we just put a door on each side there? Wonder if I would have been able to expand room over existing structures. Okay. I kind of want these walls to overlap, but I don't know what that's going to do. So for the tutorial, I'll just leave it like this. What Vault said sounds perfect. Yeah. Okay. So we got the doorways. Now we click crates. Place at least 6. Oh, I see. Crates. Yeah, there we go. Is that where it's being accessed from? I think so. 1. Let's see here. How do we rotate this? Or can we rotate it? R. All right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Each race has pros, cons, better at certain jobs, prefer types of food versus others, also whole slavery mechanic for introducing other races into your group. You took that to mean the X is where your worker would be standing. Yeah, that's what I'm guessing. You can't even think it's R. Yeah, okay, we got it. Not an X really, just where the arrows are pointing. Yeah. I got you what you're saying. Okay. When you're done, click this button to finish the plans for the room. Cool. So it's going to cost 14 wood. Foundation is 90%. Insulation is 89%. Laying hold up top there's storage and foundation. Shows you how much each thing has. Plus more internals means more build mats needed. Room will be poorly insulated, so we probably want less doors. So remove doorway here and here. And then look at this. Okay, so the insulation is good now. Foundation's still only 90%. I'm hovering over the little wood indicator here. And you see down at the bottom of that tooltip where it says insulation. Yeah. And so we got maintenance. We've got the cost. How would you know to do that? I saw there was an asterisk next to the 14. I was like, oh, does that mean that there's information here? Foundation. This is a heavy room and relies on its foundation. Poor foundation will increase building and maintenance costs slightly, while good will decrease it. So what determines a good foundation? Why do they not tell me this? In the tutorial of like, here's how to find a good foundation for your building. Like the information's right there. Here we go. Depends on where you build it, if I remember correctly. Did not find the tutorial very tutorially. Yeah, a lot of games like this, the tutorials are, here's the obvious things that most people that play these types of games already know, but none of the specific things to our style of game that would help you actually play it, which is a little unfortunate. I would imagine that these are less sturdy foundations, being that they're close to water. But maybe I'm wrong in that this is maybe sand, and that's why this is not very good. But I don't know how to tell what that terrain is. Map modes are super helpful, but they don't really broadcast about it. Okay. Yeah, and like, I'm guessing this is a foundation map mode to tell me where good foundations are and aren't, but I don't know how to read it properly. Like, what is this area right here? It doesn't look any different than the area around it. Huh. And you would really think that stuff close to the water would be bad for foundations. So I don't know what exactly is going on here. Oh, and if you zoom out too far, you lose that map mode. Yeah, like, all of this... Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll figure it out. I hope. It's like, so you want to fly to LA. 1, get in plane. 2, aim where you want to go. 3, fly there. Alright, well, let's just assume this is okay. Even with only 90% foundation. I'm guessing that +2 to construction cost and the plus 0.38 maintenance per year is because the foundation is at 90%. That would be my guess. Do recall there's a fertility map mode with have the info about how good of farmland the area is. That would make sense. Alright, let's construct this. In the world of 6, things take time. Tasks like construction and clearing are completed in days, not minutes. Luckily, you can use this ancient contraption to speed up the passage of time. You can also use the 1, 2, 3, and 4 buttons. Make 10 seconds pass. Okay, so 1 is pause. Got it. Good, you have completed the current task. Now continue with construct a warehouse with at least 6 crates. Alright, let's let time go by fast here. While they do nothing else but construct. Oh, you can get a nice little roof over it. Okay, they still have the stuff inside to build, apparently. Okay. By Krator's Whiskers. This is a good progress. Now I need for you to click the warehouse to allocate 1 dedicated worker, delivery man, and also allocate 2 crates for meat. Allocate 1 warehouse worker, allocate 2 crates for meat.
Tatsu Chat rated with 9 viewers.
Tatsu Chat, welcome on in. How are you? How was your stream? Thanks for bringing your community on over. I really appreciate it. I am Lang. I'm a variety streamer. Simulation, strategy, grand strategy, RPG, management, survival are the kinds of games I play. And yeah, Songs of 6. It was good? You like this game? I'm just starting out. This is the tutorial. Just barely started getting into it. I do like this style of game, so we'll see how it goes. Thank you, thank you. All right. So we just built our warehouse. It's a good time once you get past the learning stuff. Yeah. That's usually the kicker on these. Trisha, play any more with Star Miner? Like playing lizards near fishing stuff. Yeah, I don't even know what the different species do yet. So, hold left control and click to build another warehouse. Left shift and click to copy this warehouse. Okay, good. I like handy controls for duplicating things. That's very nice. So we select the warehouse. Let's see here. Click here to allocate workers. All right. Delivery man. Actual employees, target employees. When you set the target, unemployed people will soon sign up and start working the room. Without sufficient workers, or if subjects are prevented from working due to priorities, room will perform poorly. The worker amount isn't fixed, can vary greatly depending on how the room is laid out, how well your city is planned. Tooltip when creating a room will offer a guess of how many workers will be required in an average city. Nice. Kind of feels like Pharaoh there. All right. You have to get dinner? Okay, thank you for coming on in. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a great rest of your day. You didn't do any more Star Miner? Factorio jumped out at you and hooked you again? That's fair. All right. So we need 1 worker here. So we're 0 of 1 right now. Then find meat in the settings list. Use the plus and minus buttons to allocate crates to this resource. And I think they said 2 crates. So meat. Is this meat? It is. Meat is a food source. And we wanted 2 crates allocated. All right. Hunting. We must now store up some food to get us through the initial phase of our settlement. We Crotonians have no taste for flesh, but it is what we have at hand. By scrolling the map, you will find spots of wild game. You can select these beasts to be hunted. You'll find the action at the bottom. We care not to overhunt. Naturally, the beasts reproduce, but if you exterminate them completely, they are gone forever. Aggressive hunting can also trigger an aggressive response. Hunt to store 50 units of meat. Okay. Ah. Aha. It's an Auroch. Auroch's a giant beast found in the north with ferocious temperament. 23 meat, 14 hide. Okay. Got it. So can we... Okay. Oh, right-clicking shows us the tile underneath. Here we go. Jobs. Hunt. Manually hunt the wild animals on the map for resources. Note that hunting can be dangerous. Hunter might get mauled from time to time. No hotkey. Assign a new hotkey to this function. Press left control plus H. Okay. Boom. Let's do it. Let's watch this hunting. Oh, he just immediately goes up and kills the thing. Got it. Was that enough? 50 units of meat. Ah, okay, no. Not enough. Because that was only... Yeah, so we'll get this one, and we'll get this one. Cross the water, okay. Where do we see how much meat we have stored? Do we have a food indicator here? Food, 7. Squish, yeah. Okay. Byetha's Tusk. That will keep us fed a while. Weird, it still says... Oh, that might be 9 days of food? Maybe. Now let us dwell on construction. Construction needs materials. For our early crude buildings, wood and stone will suffice. We must replenish our stock of this. Our first mission is to allocate crates in our warehouse for said materials. I hope there is space for 4 additional crates, as you need 2 of wood and stone each. Otherwise, another warehouse is needed. I will highlight the warehouse for you if this is the case. Allocate 2 crates for wood and stone each. Got it. So we need to build more crates in here. Logistics, warehouse. Okay, so you go back to the warehouse screen and then just select the crates. Got it. Must be placed inside the designated area. Must expand the area before you can place items. Oh, we designate the area again. Got it. Expand room over existing structure. Must not be placed on this room. Here we go. Now I can select the warehouse again. It's the area. Capacity. Pullers. Okay, so that's all of that. Right about there, you started punching things. Yeah. Let me see if I can figure it out. This is all the stuff for him. List. Okay. Turn on off activity for this room. Refurnish room. Warning, all room progress will be lost and all employees fired. Okay. So to refurnish the room, you basically you'll stop any building that's going on, and you'll empty out all of your, like, haulers in this case. Refurnish. Crates. Got it. All right. So we have, how many assigned already? 2. Oh, no, we didn't need to refurnish, did we? We had enough for 2 and 2 already. Remove room. Undo. Undo. I don't want to remove the room. Can we remove item with left shift? Rotate. Okay, I guess we just leave it like that. And then we have to come back in and reassign this guy. Oh, okay, no. So it fired him, but it didn't change how many we wanted overall. Okay, good. We can come in here, and we want 2 on wood, basic building material, and then 2 on stone, basic building material. Got it. Okay, so that's everything there. So I know how to refurnish the room if I need to, though I didn't need to in that case because I followed what the tutorial said earlier. Good. Now order our tribesmen to clear some wood and stone. Use the tool I have highlighted and look for trees and piles of stone to select. We want at least 50 units stored of each in our warehouse. Remember to have a worker allocated in the warehouse along with at least 1 crate each for wood and stone. Clear wood and stone and make sure 50 of each gets stored in the warehouse. Okay. So he said he's got a tool that's telling me where to go. We come here to jobs, clear all. What is this? Clears stone and wood. Removes rock from the map. Removes trees and yields wood. Trees will slowly grow back in time. Okay, and so I'm guessing these are trees. There's some rock right here. And some more rock right here. Anything else close? Let's get the trees right over here. I don't know how much these are going to supply. There's some more rocks right here. And some more rocks right here. How about on the other side of the river? Yeah, there's some rocks here and here and here. Where did you go to do this? So down here, this was highlighted, the jobs. I selected jobs, and then clear all was highlighted. So I selected that, and that got me to this screen. Oops. And it was already selected to clear stone and wood. And the overlay is toggleable, so the eye will turn on and off that overlay. That collects the rocks and trees too, or just deletes? It collects them. Yeah, so fell tree removes trees and yields wood, and removes rocks on the map yields the resource stone. So I would imagine if you undo, like if you only select clear rock, then it won't clear trees. But then it doesn't highlight the trees anymore. Oh, there was a rock right there. Almost missed it. That does make it easier to find the nearby rocks. Okay, that should be good. We'll see what that yields. And then what? Refill mountain. Oh, you can refill a cave. Look at that. Dig a tunnel into the mountain. Return water. Or remove water. Got it. Deep water cannot be removed completely, but a passageway can be created. Okay. And you can change the shape of how you're removing, just like when you're building a building. Cancel the jobs. Increase the size or cycle options. Okay. Alright, so that looks good. We can... How do we close this window? Right click, right click. Got it. And so now we can do this. And yeah. Good work. Brothers and sisters are busy chopping wood and smashing rock. If they are close enough to the warehouse, they will carry their produce to it. If not, then it is up to the warehouse worker to fetch it. Note that a warehouse worker is capable of moving large hauls of resources, while your odd jobbers can only move a few at a time. Store 50 wood and stone in the warehouse. Alright, we'll let them do their thing. Let's see here. So we're about halfway on the wood. We may actually have to designate more of both of these. We are good now, but soon temperatures will fall. Kratonians are hot-blooded creatures, and we run the risk of freezing to death. A hearth must be constructed. Construct a hearth. Okay, so down here is the service button. And then we have health. Then we have hearth. Helps keeping your subjects warm in cold weather. Has no workers, but requires regular maintenance. Costs wood. Fulfillment for, I'm guessing, all the species. So there's 8 species total. To assign a new hotkey to this function, normal click. Okay. So a hearth. Does this go inside or outside? I kind of want to put it inside, but I don't know if that's right. Let's try putting it outside to start. Okay, yeah, that looks like it's going to work. We'll see what happens. We may have to build walls around that, though. Which will mess up this doorway a little bit. Alright, we'll see. A well is also a primitive construction that is essential to us. Not only does it allow us to cool off if temperatures are too high, but it also allows us to keep our whiskers clean. Build one. Construct a well. Okay, so this is our hearth. Upgrade. Available. Okay, so there's 2 upgrades available. It hasn't degraded at all. Available services, 6 out of 6. Load is 82.6%. The highest load of this service during a day. Once full, it means there aren't enough services to meet your subject demands. If low, it's an indication you can cut down on this service. See, this is good information. This is the kind of information that, like, colony builders and stuff need to provide to their players. Rather than just, like, this provides this thing, Good luck guessing whether it's actually meeting needs or not. And the only way you can really tell is if people aren't getting their needs met. This is good information. I like that. It lets you be proactive rather than reactive. When they drop from thirst, you need more well. Yeah, I know. Okay, capacity is 25. Rough estimate of how many subjects it can be served. Radius 120. All services operate within a radius. Radius is the max distance a subject is prepared to walk to get to a service. Okay. So we've kind of built this right in the middle here. Nice. Downgrade this room. All resources will be lost. The upgrade increases the quality by a third. Tech is fancy hearth. Costs wood. Looks like maybe limestone and iron. Interesting. All right. That's beyond what we're doing right now. Also, it was neat that there was a panel there. So this panel is for this specific hearth. This panel on the left is for all of our hearths. And so when we select a specific hearth, it shows us both panels. I like that. That is neat. Okay, so far, I'm pleased that the game has some nice quality of life features for information that it displays. You may have to know where to click to get that information sometimes, but so far it's been fairly intuitive. Well, can be used to endure hot weather or get clean. Works for all the races or the species. Costs stone. Okay, let's just stack that right next to this. Keep everything kind of centralized. We could have shifted it if we wanted to, but we didn't need to. Okay. Services. In order for our subjects to thrive, they need services. Wells and hearths are services. Services has a maximum capacity of subjects that they can serve at any time. These you've built should be fine for us in this regard, but still, click both the well and the hearth and familiarize yourself with their information. Good on you, tutorial, telling me to do that. Even though I did it intuitively myself, I could see where a lot of new players wouldn't do that initially, especially if they're just rushing to finish the tutorial. Then I want you to sit back and watch as our brothers and sisters use the services. Do not peek at the womenfolk by the well. That is how one of my birth brothers died. Watch Crotonians use your new services. Okay, so the well also has an upgrade available. Stone, I'm guessing brick and limestone. Load is 75%. Capacity is 16. Radius is 100. Okay. What's the encyclopedia look like? Okay, pretty straightforward. Has a search. If I search water, will the well show up? It does not. But it doesn't have the word water in its list. So if I put clean. Okay, so the search is limited like a lot of, well, most of the games that have an in-game encyclopedia. It limits it to the title of the entry rather than to all words in the entry, which is unfortunate. I think there should at least be a toggle option in these encyclopedias to search descriptions as well. Because sometimes, like, you may not know the term that the game uses, but you know the generic thing that you're looking for. So, like, if you don't know if the game calls it a well or a cistern, and you're just looking for a way for your people to get water, then this would be an important toggle. But we'll see. Maybe it's not going to matter. Let's see here. We can delete this. We can go next and previous Q&E. Nice. I like that. Okay. And right-click seems to close windows. What is this here? New rooms that have been constructed for. Okay. It is day 3 of spring, year 1 of the first age. Okay. So what do we got here? Food. I'm guessing that's 14 days of food. Yeah, 14.8 days. 74 meat stored. It does have a decay rate. Okay. Sounds like a decent use for AI. Water. Did you mean oceans, lakes, rivers, wells, rain, etc.? Yeah. Oh, it's time. What is it time for? Is Tricady getting all fired up? Okay, so our consumption rate is 5 on that. Oh, it's magic. You know. Pizza time. Pizza time. All right. Food days. 1 consumed, 1 decay, 2 net. Okay. 10 pop. Health. General health of subject. Higher health, the less likely a subject is to contract disease. Low values below 1 might lead to serious outbreaks and should be a top priority to fix. Alright. Health of your settlement is good. No risk of outbreaks, but health can always be improved. Additionally, to have less sick people to take care of. Law. Prisoners. Prisoners are caught criminals or POWs. Prisoners will spend their time in your dungeons. Used as sacrifice in temples or gladiators. Can also be enslaved or executed. Because we are conservative, we're minus 0.1 on our lawfulness. Tolerant, we're at plus 0.2. As a species, we're plus 0.5. Population size multiplies this by 10. So our total is 16.9 because of all of that. Okay. And so it's doing proper math order of operations. It's multiplying and then subtracting. Good. Army. No soldiers, no recruits. We have no housing for our Cretonian plebeians. They are all homeless. We have 10 pops. Workforce. 1 is needed. So we have 9 odd jobbers out of our 10 employees. Your rooms require employees to function. These workers will stick to their place of work. Those not employed are named odd jobbers. These will do other jobs such as building and clearing. Nobilities. Nobility are the top social layer of your kingdom. They do not work traditionally and demand a salary amongst their high-tier services. The rewards for having nobles around can be great, however. Slaves do mundane and hard work, but need little in return. They cannot be trained into soldiers, or be educated or replicated, but are gained through processing your captives. If you mistreat slaves, they may revolt. Submission, 100% to 0%. Submission of your slaves. Low submission can lead to uprisings. Submission is gained by providing fulfillment for your slaves and keeping their numbers down relative to your citizen population. Different species also have different submission properties. All right, plebeians. The bulkier population will carry out your wishes. Loyalty 70 to 81%. The overall loyalty of your citizens, 86%. Goal of any despot is to keep this high. Lower loyalty than 100% could lead to bloody riots. Happiness is a big factor, but other means exist. So does the arrow to 86% mean that they're currently at 71% and their current resting that it's moving towards is 86? Is that what's happening here? 89 now. By giving them days off, it makes them happier. Nice. Services. Oh, plus they're getting services, which is probably helping their overall happiness. Yeah. Serial killing is something that can affect their happiness. Lovely. They're like us. Give them pizza. Yeah. Okay. Oops. Almost everything in this world requires maintenance in the form of labor and resources. Without it, structures will decay and lose their efficiency. That's why it's time to build a janitor. Okay, so construct janitor. Does maintenance in its vicinity. Consumes construction resources, so make sure those are not too far away. Okay, costs wood and stone. Assign the area, same as before. Remove some of the area if needed, using the shrink room. Make an opening to the room with the place door. Place down a workstation. Okay, so workstations right here. Then place down utilities until efficiency shows 100%. Okay, neat. So the efficiency is currently 50%. Efficiency is increased by certain items and can increase the usefulness of the room. When you're done, click this button to finish planning the room. Okay. Where do we want to put this? Maybe right here? Let's put it right here. I don't know how big we're going to need this. Will a 3x3 internal do? So we place a workstation. Ah, no, it's not going to do. Expand room. So maybe we need a 5x5. I wonder if they bump into each other as they're walking. I haven't really noticed. Guess we'll build it like that and find out. Put a doorway right here. What if we shrink this? And then expand this out like that. Foundation's about the same. Okay, workstations. Oh, it needs to go against a wall. So we'll go right there. And we'll put the door in right here. Then utilities. That's 70. That's 90. There's 100%. Okay. And then click this to finish. What does all this say? Foundation is at 91.07. It's a heavy room. So it's a little bit more maintenance, but the insulation support are all good. Boom, construct. Boom. Maintenance. Very good. Maintenance is needed for almost all buildings. The janitors use resources from their maintenance work. Now allocate one worker to your janitor room. Also enable auto-employment, which will automatically regulate how many janitors will be employed based on the need for them. That's nice. I like that. Allocate a janitor and enable auto-employ for the janitor room. Okay. So we add a janitor. Is this auto-employ? No. Inspect. Auto-employ. Let the AI adjust worker amount each day based on workload. Done. Farming. Now let's explore some more sustainable means of food production. Let's do some farming. I've given you some vegetables to use as seeds. When on your own, you can forage or trade for these. Now build vegetable farms enough for 5 farmers. 9x9 tiles are enough for 1 farmer to be busy, and you may build one big farm or several. Place your farm right next to the river for natural irrigation, and select the most fertile tiles. Okay, so we want 5 9x9 farms. Build vegetable farms for 5 farmers in total. Farm must be irrigated and fertile. OMG musically? OMG. Welcome on in, bro. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, so 5 9x9 farms, was it? 9x9. Oof. Okay. So we got agriculture, farms, vegetable farm. No accident rate. Costs vegetables, produces vegetables. The bugs don't like this. Blue skin guys and maybe the humans, I guess. Dwarves are a little off on it. We seem to be great with vegetables, though. Elves are a little off on it. Not sure what these races are, but... Okay, farms depend on irrigation before you can create artificial irrigation. Building next to natural freshwater sources is the only option. Fertility is very important. The drop on the map signifies irrigation, and the color, lighter equals better, fertility. Try to place the room on high fertility tiles. Okay. So... expand room. Toggle overlay. Okay, so the brighter the better. So this is actually the best farmland right here. Wow, the irrigation actually goes pretty far. Yeah, so we can see the water drop is starting to fall off, like right around here. But yeah, that's pretty good. So if we start with one maybe right here. Yeah, that's mostly on the good area. So that's one. That's two. 3. It's 4. Oops, not that. Undo. There's 5. Cool. Other Tonians, Natusians, Natusicians. Pizza 1 is finished. Start pizza 2. Nice. How many pizzas do you need? Well, come on in, Pat. Hope you're doing well today. Until you're not hungry anymore. 7 large pizzas for Tricady. Okay. So soil. Cool. Farmers 4.922. Why do we need less than 5 farmers for that? We made the exact sizes they were talking about. Production is 23.47. Okay, it's going to cost 41 vegetables to construct this. We can turn off the overlay. Cool. Not us Ishans. Not decisions. Like Puerto Rican. Okay. Not to Secans. Ekans. I know words. Okay, what is this here? Goods. Alright. My made-up peoples will get over it. Okay. I appreciate it. My pronunciation and a grasp of the English language is not great. Alright, let's have these guys get to work. So they have to build out the farm. Now I wish I would have put the warehouse on this side. Okay, and because we put the farm over trees, they are harvesting the trees and getting wood out of it. So, same as what RimWorld does. That's good. To be fair, it's made up words, so... Lane can't even spell his name correctly. No, my name is spelt exactly how I want it to be. It does have a lot of G's and N's. But it's in a pleasing pattern. Oh, they're swimming in the river. Nice. Okay, they have a little bit more to finish out. What is this person doing? Biding their time. All right. It's to make it longer. And A's. It's just greedy using that many G's and N's. It's not like they're in limited supply. We can have as many as we'd like. Even his ISP is mad at him. Lang as a content creator focuses on casual role-played playthroughs of simulation, strategy, survival, and grand strategy games. They are known for explaining their thought processes, sharing decision-making strategies, and interacting with viewers. That's basically, like, that's a reworded description of what I put as on my YouTube page. AI didn't get that too bad. Yeah. Let me see here. Yeah, so here is the first portion of the description on my YouTube channel page. So you can see it's basically took that and reworded it. The fact that you are the only Lang should say something. AI scoured the planet and was like, she has to be talking about this streamer guy. No one else would use that many G's and N's. Surprisingly, that name is taken in some places. That's why in some places my username is Lang Online, rather than just Lang. You're the one and only the Pat Garrett. I mean, there was a Pat Garrett before you, though. Or are you a ghost? Or a zombie? Are you a zombie pirate? That could change everything. Food is now the most pressing issue. You can quickly check our food situation by looking at or clicking the counter I've marked for you. Hovering over the food icons on the right can also give you some information. The numbers might look dire now, but soon our vegetable farm should yield vegetables for us to eat. Of course, the regurgitation machine will get the regurgitation of existing content correctly. That's the only thing it can do well. Into the food menu and have a look. He was just a Pat Garrett. I bet Pat Garrett would contest that. All right. If you had the ability to ask him. Let's see here. Enter the food menu and have a look. So, right here. Yeah, we looked at that before. We consumed 6. Okay, so we didn't have a whole lot that we could plant out here. But as we harvest more, we'll be able to plant more. Insufficient workers available. Okay. Allocate 3 crates for vegetables. If need be, build another warehouse. Check back on the food menu from time to time. It is of utmost importance that we produce more than we eat. Farms are good, but a bit tricky. They only yield food at harvest once per year, but the yield is plentiful. The farmers need to work the farm for the full year to provide the optimal harvest. Allocate storage for the upcoming harvest. He can't contest that. He's dead. Maybe we know a ghost whisperer. We can ask. He just can't answer. That's true. Even if you could ask him 5 questions, you would waste them asking incidental questions, and he would die again. True, it's an odd spell. Yeah, I like the GMs that are a bit flexible with the roleplay of that spell and other similar things like that. I think it adds a lot more fun to the game to be flexible with the spell, with the spells and abilities like that, than to strictly adhere to the rules. Like augury and divine favor are also things that I feel that way about. Okay, so 0.3 days until harvest. We just need to make sure people are working the fields, but they aren't for some reason. Oh, this doesn't have an automated thing. Interesting. All right. Well, let's get... How many more did he say? 3 crates for vegetables. We can do that. So we come in here, and we refurnish room, and we go crates. We go 1, 2, 3, and I might as well, while I'm here, build a 4th. Oh. There we go. Nothing on there. Alright. Build that. So they're planting. Good. We have plenty of wood, stone. We have some meat left. It's time of year when the wild crops are ripe. These crops will replenish our food stores. You can find these patches of edibles on the minimap. Zoom out, but I have directed your view to the closest one. Order our men to harvest some. Harvest some wild crops. Okay. I was able to see those for a moment. Oh, I see. It was in here. Forage in the jobs menu. Forage wild growing crops. These regrow with each year. Oh yeah, look at that. Please get all of those. Good, you've completed the current task. Now continue with allocate 3 crates for vegetables. If need be, build another warehouse. Okay, so this will forage wild fiber, wild fruit, wild grain, wild herbs, wild mushroom, wild opiates, and wild vegetables. And it looks like we're getting wild vegetables. Cool. Oh, wow, they're going all the way down there for that, I think. Yeah, I think they're going all the way down there. Yeah, crazy. Okay, I guess that's not considered too far to go. Like, that's about a quarter of the map. Good to know that that's considered a reasonable distance. Alright, and we need to assign these crates. So, vegetables, we need 3 crates. There we go. Loyalty. Good. Now we must wait. If you run out of food prior to the harvest, you should know what to do. Hunt and forage. Now it's time for us to explore loyalty. Loyalty is your citizens' love for you, and you need it. The primary source of loyalty is to build things that your subjects like. Open up the loyalty panel and have a quick glance at what things you can do to please our people. Open the loyalty panel, have a look, and close it. Okay, we had already looked at this, but let's take a look again. Where was it? I think it was here. Yeah. And I guess we can let them go about what they're doing. So services is slowly increasing. Environment is increasing. Occupation is increasing. Work-related stats. Happiness and loyalty are both at 100. All right. Religion is apparently slightly more fulfilled than it was before. I don't know why. The temple value went up for some reason. Huh. Okay. Environment's gone way up. Let's look at this day right here. Building, climate, other, cannibalism? Okay. Space, humidifier, corpses, lightning. Oh, lighting. It's like, what does lightning have to do with it? Lighting. Flower bed, torch upgrade, tree, wars, chivalry, besieged. Yeah, I don't know what a lot of these are really referring to. Fulfillment. Fulfillment modifier can be access to a tavern or a road or increased food servings. Each race has different weights tied to each modifier. Focus should be on the biggest modifier first. Total fulfillment is an exponential function of the sum of all your fulfillment modifiers divided by the sum of all max fulfillment. Okay. Be on the biggest modifiers first. So that would be things like environment, services, and access. Stats related to food and hunger. Okay. So this went up. Ah, the number of days of food that we have increases this. Got it. Housing is essential for your subjects and a great source of loyalty. Basic housing is easy and cheap to set up and can later be upgraded by allowing your subjects furniture, but that's for later. Now, make haste and build some houses for us. Construct housing for 10 people in total. Okay. So, service, home, house. Essential service where your subjects sleep and spend much of their time. Comes in different sizes and can be upgraded to accommodate more inhabitants. Subjects can upgrade their homes with resources if you allow them. Okay. This is 3 residents in a 3x3. So if we build one over here for the farmers, that probably works out well. So one there, and I guess we could technically put another farm there. So let's put this one here. I want to make sure I don't cover up any trees that would regrow over here. I don't remember where they grow, though. So let's just say here. So that'll cover all the workers for the farms. Then this will cover the workers for our local stuff right here. And that's 9 people total. We will put another one right here. I think? No, we'll put it right here. There we go. Oh, let's look at that again. Apartment, house, longhouse. Oh, did he want me to build houses? Construct housing. Okay. So apartments, small and private housing. Not as space efficient as the other options. Oh. Larger structure for more residents. A great structure to house a lot of residents. We'll give them nicer places then. To increase fulfillment, are you going to build slave pits? Or, I mean, Amazon fulfillment centers? Oh no. Okay, so that's 3x5. And then that's a 5x6. So you can put everyone in one building here. No, we'll build a bunch of them. That's fine by me. I'm gonna place this over here just to see. Okay. Remove item. Oh. Mud, grand, stone, wood. Okay. Does not require any resources, but a lot of labor. That's okay. Oops. How do I cancel this? Delete. Hold left control and click to place more of job. Oh, to place more of job. Cancel jobs. There we go. Okay. Alright, we'll let them build those. They're harvesting food right now. So we currently have 4 vegetables. Decay rate is minus 50% per year. Minus 25% stored. Oof. There's a lot of decay. There's still some wood sitting out there. Are we at... Oh, we're at our max capacity on wood. That's why. It looks like we've got 17 days worth of food now. People are nice and healthy. Probably could have built these houses out of wood with how much wood we have stored. Alright, first house done. Look at that. Insulation is 100%. No wood, no bricks, no furniture, no pipes, no pottery, no... I'm guessing that's luxury items. Woot. No civilization is, oh, cruel enough for the fulfillment center. Yeah, I know. What kind of dystopian place would you have to be in for that to be the thing? Oh, did they... Uh-oh. They messed up. Oh, okay, now they're building it. Good. Yeah, cool. Roads. We, as Crotonians, enjoy the grass under our feet, but we also appreciate a natural paved path. I've asked around, and we would like for you to build some dirt roads. Build 10 tiles of dirt road in the vicinity of your housing. Roads under construct. Build roads. This is a pretty common path right here. And then this is going to be a pretty common path. And then across like that as well. There we go. I think that works. And, oh, we have a lot of different types of roads. Dirt roads are 50% for us. 5% speed, 20% durability. Do we have a 100% road that we like? 80% for cobblestone. 100% for... Oh, that's fine stone. Okay. So we actually do fairly well with a cobblestone road. It's a way higher speed. You find stone. Let's see here. How much stone do we have? 44? And it's 1 stone a piece. It won't let me build anything other than the dirt road. Okay. Requires tech. Paved roads. Got it. Path usage highlights the tiles your subjects use when moving. Oh, neat. Yeah, so we can see a bit of a highlight right here. Other than that, they haven't really set up any desire paths yet. But this was the path they were taking when they were hunting and gathering. All right. I think that'll work. Let's go. Build those roads. Immigration. Your subjects are now enjoying your village to a degree that they recommend it to their friends. Immigration will spawn when your happiness is over a certain degree. You can have a look at what factors that make up your happiness by clicking the Citizen button top right. We'll give you an idea of how to progress later on. To accept the new immigrants, you can do so in the Citizen panel. Select Species, Population, or by double-clicking the species in the panel to the right. Be careful not to accept too many at once. They are more mouths to feed, so remember to put them to work. Accept an immigrant. Okay, so it's saying this panel over here. Plebeians, Crotonians. Crotonians excel at farming and thrive in temperate and warm climates, preferably close to water. They are vegetarians and prefer harmony and wooden structures. Okay, so once we get rid of all the meat in our food supplies, then they'll probably be a lot happier. We have one immigrant. Immigrants are subjects from either your regional population or camps that have joined your cause. These subjects will be attracted by your current happiness. Attracted per day, 4.59. Available +4. Admitted 0. Happiness 100%. Double-click to grant access to all immigrants. Right-click to open immigration settings. Assortment of opinions from your citizens. My chieftain, surely we must honor Krator more. More and better shrines would do it. I'd like to see some more torches, of the fancier kind, around, chieftain. We would like to be allowed to wear more clothes. Am I disallowing them from wearing more clothes? Or is it just that we don't have more clothes? I think those are two distinctly different things. Sometimes I dream of decorating my house with some clay. Bougie torches, you perv, and overcoats. Okay, and what did he say about the immigration? To accept new immigrants, do so in the citizen panel. Select species, population, double-clicking the species panel on the right. Okay. Right-click. Aspiring immigrants. I see. So there's no immigrants of other types available. And we can see what their fulfillment would be like in our setup. I like that. Oh no, it's what the fulfillment of that species type is currently in our settlement. So like, oh no, they do have access. Yeah, alright. Wrongful deaths. This is disliked by your plebeians. Higher value equals less fulfillment. And hats and scarves. Every morning you can pick either a shirt or trousers, but never both. On Wednesdays you can have a sock. Oh boy, one whole sock. Alright, we will authorize this immigrant. We're not going to set up auto-authorization, though. Yes, after a bloody 6-year-long war, that was finally allowed. Oh boy. Okay, so we have one more person, but we have housing for 12, so that's okay. Excellent. Finish the mission. Excellent. At this stage, you know more than I do. Just continue to improve your settlement. Build some farms and forage if you must for the initial seeds. I and my brothers and sisters will do our best to follow your instructions. Together, we will see a new Cretonia. Grow to 20 Cretonians and have 16 food days worth of food stored. Okay. So we just gotta wait for more to be available. We can build another farm here just to have it. Let's see if I can remember where that is at. Work? No. Agriculture. Farms, vegetable farm. And we can put out another 9x9. There we go. Oh, is that in a good spot? Yeah, it was in a decent spot. It wasn't as high fertility, but it's still got good water access. The War of the Hosiery will never be forgotten. Can't help but hear Crutonia. Croutons. Fair. Yeah, so we have a lot of food so far. Okay, we have another immigrant available. We can go ahead and take them. So that puts us at 12, which is all of our housing. So we should build some more housing as well. Construct. No. Oh, we need to check our services also. Structures? No, that's not it. Logistics for warehouse. Growth and home. Here we go. House. Let's put this one right here. Yeah, that works for me. And this right here. Load is only 24.4%. Load is 16.5%. Cool. So we're good there. Just barely starting in another field. I think the next house we build will be out of wood. Since we have plenty. Okay, we can accept up to 3 more people. We will authorize them. So, material, wood. Put that right here. We'll have to extend the road out. Roads. Okay, and yeah, we can see that they are definitely using that road now. Look at all that. That spot right there. Super high traffic. Two, three, four, five. So that's 15. This will be 18. Then we'll need one more. Push us up over that. We just gotta hope that our food supplies stay nice and high. We may have to put another pair of farms out here. That'll be okay. Maybe build another house right over here. How are our services doing? 16.5, 24.4. This guy's doing okay. Okay, that house is built, so we can get 3 more in. So they should move in here. Right? Ah, there's 2. Should be 1 more. There it is. Okay. Then we want 1 more house. We'll make this one out of wood as well. Yeah. Auto build walls. Yes, please. And we'll put this one here, I think. Should have moved this down 1 more, but we wanted the trees to grow back. I guess this could go right at the end of the path right there. Yeah, let's do that. And then bring the road down to there. Wooden houses look nice. Alright, let's wait before we invite more people and see how our food stores are doing. Because we're at 12 right now. Is that going up or down? Consumption rate is 9. Production rate is 15, so it should be going up. We'll see. We gotta wait for the next harvest. When is the next harvest? Oh, I should have just expanded this farm instead of adding an extra one. Whoops. Workload is 83%, 87%. Oh, that's freezing over. I hope they're harvesting. We may have to go and forage or hunt. Yeah, those fields are probably not going to have anything harvested. Oh, no, they're still working the frosted over fields. Cool. We're almost out of meat, which will make them happier. It looks like they're just planting now. Totino's pizzas are really pretty terrible. Frost beats, yeah. How are our services doing? 49%, 49%. Yeah, we're pretty good. So we're going to get about 250 vegetables harvested between the two fields. Down to 8 days of food. I thought I had seen before when the... Okay, 6.5 days before the harvest. So we're fine. We've got 8 days of food. And we'll see how many days of food this will give us. And then we'll compare that to how many days of food the field's provided, and that'll give us an idea of what we need. Work value is 75%. Each day of the year a farm needs tending to. Workers failing to tend to all the tiles will lead to low yields. Ah, okay. So he's not quite getting to everything. Oh, now he is. The soil's not great, so it's not giving a good multiplier. But our species has a good multiplier, so that works out. 5 more days. Actually going to cut it a little close. Two people working that job. People moved into the nicer wooden houses and moved out of the mud houses. Good. .9 days till harvest. How busy your employees are. If workload is low, some of the workers have nothing to do or wasting their time. Possible causes of this are there simply isn't enough work, or that the room is missing resources to work with. Workload is 100%, your workers might have too much to do and the room might need to have more workers allocated. Okay. How are you liking the game so far? I'm liking it. Welcome on in, Kilpa. Hope you're doing well today. .7 days. Okay, we're going to cut that real close. Okay, so that's showing how much free housing we have. Is 3 in the blue. All right. Yeah, we're cutting that food real close, but it's fine. It's fine. We could have them go harvest more stuff, open up more warehouse space. We may actually need more warehouse space. Not sure how much this is going to hold. Let's see here. We have 240 space total. And I said we were getting about 250 out of these. Yeah. That's fine. They'll eat that excess pretty quickly. It's not like it's all going to come in at once. .6 more days. 0.5. Half a day away. Consumption rate is 9. So half a point of food per person. So we're going to need to be able to sustain a consumption rate of 10. Which I think is going to be doable. Okay. So how many days will it take to redo this? Okay. We have to add 1 day because they harvest over the course of the day, but it doesn't look like they prep the field again. So now, yeah, we have 26 days worth of food. We didn't quite have enough warehouse space. We should expand the warehouse or build another one. Why are they not reseeding? Oh, with another crop. Okay. No, we want to keep using that. I don't know what they're doing. Waiting for work. Why are they not planting right away? We could technically finish the tutorial by just bringing in 2 more immigrants, but we'll see. Okay. So 14 days, but then we also had 2 days of them not doing anything. 3 days. Okay, yeah. So we are producing enough food for 20 people with these farms. Kind of overproducing, I think. Yeah, we weren't even able to bring everything inside, even after using them to plant. Alright, let's invite these last 2 then. Authorize 2. Mission complete. Very good. We have now established a self-sustaining colony. Your mission here is complete. You may choose to continue playing or start a new game. The second tutorial mission can be accessed in the menu now. You have succeeded. Okay, so there's more than 1 tutorial. I like that. They've split it into stages. New Cretonia, number 2. Continue helping Hotum Great Tusk make New Cretonia thrive by setting up exports. Ooh, okay. Go. Hotum Great Tusk's new settlement thrived, and more displaced Cretonians from Coralia came and joined him. A new chapter has begun for the Cretonian race. There was no going back to the old days, and small independent tribes easily swallowed up by men. From their suffering, they had gained wisdom and the benefits of unity and cooperation. To the north lie the Phrygian Mountains and a Dondorian mountain hall, and to the northwest, a Tilapian grove. Hotum realized the importance of establishing relations with these 2 realms. and only together would they be able to withstand the expansion of what they called Whiteskins. New Cretonia was destined to grow and become the center and refuge of the Cretonian race. Hey, Twitch is finally showing a stable bitrate. There are two forms of power. One relies on Auroch-minded men to blindly do your bidding. This power is frail and temporary. The other comes from embracing your loneliness, mortality, and insignificance. This power is eternal. The Burned Preacher. We want all the bits. Indeed. A new Cretonia. Good to see you again, my young chieftain. The foundation of our tribe is now solid like stomped manure, but we shall press on in Krator's honor. All creatures of sex like different things to eat. As stated by Krator himself, we, the mighty Kratorians, have the best of taste. It is time you get familiar with us. Click on one of our tribesmen, then click the question mark, which will bring you to the Tome of Knowledge. See and learn what we prefer. Click a Cretonian subject, then click the question mark to go to the Tome of Knowledge. Study it. Oh, nice. It ported over the save that I had in the first tutorial. Very cool. I like that. So, you... Why does this advisor have the same crazy eyes as the current FBI director? Oh no. Walla Ivanov. They are currently tilling. Praises the vibes of your garden and wants these things. I'm a follower of Kratorism, and I cannot worship properly in this plantation. We need more and better shrines to Krator's honor. We would like to be allowed to wear more clothes. Again, I don't think I'm disallowing them from wearing clothing. We just don't have access to more clothing. Think my house would look lovely with some pottery. Don't you think so, foremost chieftain? Sincerely, all Cretonian like fruit, bread, and vegetables. They should be well stocked in every food stall. While Ivanov, age 18, is a reliable Cretonian plebeian, doing everything possible to serve you best as a vegetable farmer. Her general health is excellent. Recorded weight, 72, and height, 3.9 tath. Follows and worships Krator. Thinks that if a criminal repents, they should be given another chance. She carries grudges for a long time and does so over minor things. Her best friend is named Jas Decimus and lives in the central part of the city. Originally from the region of Sinasapel, resides in a humble apartment in the central part of the garden, together with Ilaria Ornsepa. Walla Kleidermacher is not enlisted in our armed forces, working hard for your majesty in vegetable farm number 2. Efficiency is one of its main priorities. Feels her impressive physique is the result of falling into a pot of stew as a youngling and eating her way out. Okay. Clothes. Protect the wearer from the elements and elevate their self-esteem. Wear out rate per item and year, minus 0.25. No cold or heat resistance. None equipped. No jewelry equipped. Jewelry is a luxury that can be used in some posh construction projects and can be equipped by your subjects. A 0.5 wear out rate. Up to 3 equipped. Leather armor. Used to equip soldiers for battle. Protects against slash damage. A 0.1 wear out rate. That's pretty good. And up to 5 can be equipped. Has force absorption, pierce and slash armor, and speed. Plate armor, used to equip soldiers for battle, protects against all physical attacks. Kind of the same, but more. Warbeast. The Warbeast can be tamed enough to ride upon and give our troops much leverage in battle. I can have up to 5 Warbeasts equipped on one person. What? Frankly, you'd prefer the crouton? Yeah. Oh, we dropped again. We're back. F and explosion. Yeah, looks like we're okay again. Don't say it, Trisha. You might stop. I need to know when these things happen. It's all perfect. Carry on. I do need to know when this is happening. So I appreciate it when you guys tell me. Yes, Tricady, I do. Please do not try to convince chat not to tell me when there's a problem. That is unacceptable. Warhammer. Brute force weapon that causes blunt damage and some pierce. Wear out is 0.1, up to 5 equipped. Shields can be equipped by soldiers for extra protection. Falcata, short sword, capable of inflicting both pierce and slash damage. Flanks, long double-handed blade that causes lots of slash damage. Spear, long stick with pointy edge, does not deal a lot of damage but increases defense in front of a well-organized formation. Its length makes it unsuited for mounted combat. Alright. Grumble, unacceptable behavior by Tricady. That never happens. Fair. And bow. Bows used by archers in battle. So I wonder if we're going to have to put together like a normal kind of army. Shield wall in the front, cavalry on the flanks, spears behind the shield wall, and then archers behind that. Is that what we have to do? And we'll see when we get to the military stuff. We can rename subjects. Okay, so colonists can be renamed. This is just a tutorial, so we're not going to bother renaming people here. Status determines how many nobles you can elevate. To elevate more, you must increase your status level. Okay. Go to the workplace of this person. Shows whether they're in a division. Housing. Okay, so the amenities in the housing that they're using. Persecute. Persecuted subjects get arrested without a cause by your guards and are processed in your law facilities according to your settings. Persecuted subjects will become very unhappy and might revolt. Minus 100% happiness. Emancipate. Emancipated slaves are slaves graciously given their freedom by your grace, becoming citizens. Note that slaves that live in havens might immediately leave your city if their requirements are not met. Action not available for plebeians. Handouts are 400 denarii in cash that have been handed out to a subject. Action can currently not be performed. Probably because we don't have any cash. Yeah, 0 cash. But this is the trade tutorial, so we'll probably end up with some. Declare day off. On a day off, subject doesn't have to work. Loyalty of plus 200%. Work overtime. Minus 100% happiness. Oof. But gives 25% extra production on everything. Gives plus 100% safety. How does working overtime provide more safety? I would think that would be less safe. Subjects working overtime increase base production by 100% for a day. Quickly become unhappy with their treatment. Oh. Well, then what's this 25%? No. Set a destination for them. Nothing out of the ordinary is having an effect on them. So they have their various tasks here. Ah, so this is the wait for their tasks. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Nice. And so because work is the highest weight, that's what she's doing right now. Face a bow. So working more is safe. Guess Trisha is the safest person on the planet. Aww. Food. No restaurant, no food stall. Drink. No tavern. Shopping, no market. Okay. So there's a lot of amenities we can provide. They have no injury, no exposure, no exhaustion. They have nothing racked up in status. Service needs. Bloodlust, huh? Related service is a fight pit. Okay. Spectacle, the Grand Arena covers that. Bathing, looks like it's currently covered, but a bathhouse would help. Constipation, a lavatory would help with that. Healthcare, physician would help. Barber, vanity. Okay. We have a hearth, which covers loneliness. Massage parlor would cover back pain. A speaker would cover news craving. The stage would cover drama. We have a well covering dirtiness. Skinny dipping covers skinny dipping. A temple would cover piety. For a temple, and a shrine would cover piety for a shrine. Okay. Physics. The weight of a subject. Their stamina. Their movement speed. How fast they speed up. Okay, their acceleration. How much health they have. Rate at which they become dirty. Their cold resist, their heat resist, and their lifespan. Okay. So these guys live less than the average. Skinny dipping should not be covered. Haha! Mourning available. There's no punishment. They want to visit the court. They want to socialize. All kinds of battle statistics. So many battle statistics. Yeah, no weapon skills. Okay. Oh, it determines the aggression of other factions towards you. Pacifism, huh? Catapults. But we aren't making catapults. Personality. Aggression. His baseline. Pride is a little high. Honor is a little high. Mercy is a little high. Competence is baseline. Tolerance is a little high. It's like the Dogapults, but more standoffish. No wrongful deaths. They're not a noble. They're not native. They're the majority, not slaves. Equality, 1600%. Okay. Dislike tourists. They also knock more stuff off the tables. True. Retirement age. They're 25% of the way to retiring. When do they reach? Once they reach 40% of their life expectancy, they retire. So they're at 25% right now. %, fulfillment. 100% employed. 100% housed. Lots of food available. Yeah, it gives full fulfillment. Hearth is only giving 45% fulfillment. Why? Oh, because there's no upgrade. And the well's the same thing. Okay. Right up here. Okay, we can mark as a favorite. So, click this button. Read up about current race in the Tome of Knowledge. Crotonians are the children of Krator, god of growth, who taught them much about agriculture. They are vegetarians and in tune with the land in which they live. Their peaceful ways and lack of combat prowess have led to them losing many of their ancestral lands. They prefer wooden structures, harmony, and farming work. They do not mind monotonous labor, which makes them well suited to refining jobs. Their favorite foods are fruits, vegetables, and bread. Okay. So they don't live in the ocean. They live by fresh water. Less, so 40% for mountains, 80% for forests, 72% for open land, 20% for the cold, 100% of them like temperate, 100% of them like hot summers, warmth. Croutons and salad makes sense. Fair. So they have a 75% preference for tilapia, for Dondorian, and 100% preference for Cantor. They greatly dislike Argonash, 2% on Garthemi, 20% on humans, 5% on Amevia. Religions. Most of them are whatever this one is here. And a tiny amount in the other three. Food preferences are vegetables, bread, and fruit. Drink preferences are piva, a slightly intoxicating beverage made primarily from grain. Okay, so beer basically. And sheta. Drink of the strongest kind, can be consumed by your subject and is an essence of most life. Sheta. Buildings. They prefer outdoors. They prefer grand buildings, stone buildings, and wooden buildings the most. So wooden buildings and the outdoors are their greatest preferences. That's nice. That's what they say to annoying bar patrons. Shut up. They like ponds more than pools or moats. We already looked at their road preferences earlier when we were looking at roads. Furniture. Slaves just want wood and furniture. Plebeians want a whole bunch of stuff. We looked at those earlier. What is this? Fabric. Okay, not pipes. Fabric. That makes a lot more sense. The nobility doesn't have any furniture requests? That's weird. Okay, we can see what they like and dislike as a whole. They do want clothing, furniture, food services, retirement. Those are their greatest desires. Then following that up, they want hearths, markets, shrines, stages, taverns. Oh, wells were also a little higher. Temples, lavatories, food stalls, fulfillment. Okay, so really what we need to do is provide them with clothing, more food services, furniture, and then following that, we just need to provide them with services and religion in general. Got it. And they'll be pretty happy. They dislike slavery. Which works out for me. They don't like cannibalism. They don't like the arena, and they don't like tourists. Okay. There's all the physics stuff, their behaviors, activities, their battle stuff. That's a lot of red numbers in battle. Their civic stuff, personalities, service needs. Almost all the service needs are red. I guess it's because they all decay. That's why they're needs. Okay. Fulfillment and skill for carpenters. Nice. Alright. Looks pretty straightforward. Good student you are. As you might have read, we Cretonians prefer vegetables, bread, and fruit. It is thus time we expand our farming endeavors and build a fruit farm. I have some fruit seeds for you. Without my intervention, worry not. There is wild growing ones that can be used as seeds. Scout for them and harvest when ripe. Build fruit farms for 5 fruit farmers. Oh boy. That's 5 more of those 9x9 fields. We'll probably have to put those across the river. Which sucks that we don't have a... what's it called? A bridge. I guess we might be able to build over here, too. And through the woods, near Grandma's. Over the river and through the woods. Can you imagine? Alright, farms, fruit farm. Yeah, because this up here isn't going to be it's not going to be irrigated properly. This over here might work. Yeah, there we go. 1, 2. Yeah, it's not enough irrigation right there. Oh, no, it's going to have enough. Just barely. Three. not enough there. Okay, so there's 3 right there. Or 5. All right. So yeah, we're not crossing the river, but it is quite a distance. I'll connect the road the rest of the way as well. Road. Bring that all the way up to the field. All right. Build, build, build. Cutting down all those trees. Oh, we can invite one more person in. I will authorize 1. Okay, we're planting those fields. Planting these ones. They do have a long ways. Okay, let's put a road. The thought of ripe plums makes water in my mouth and makes my tusks tremble. Remember to store the harvest in a warehouse so that it doesn't spoil. We can eat off the ground just fine, but make sure everyone gets the correct serving and their preference fulfilled. We should build to make sure everyone gets the correct serving and their preference fulfilled. We should build a food stall. Food stall requires workers to haul food to the stall. Remember not to build too big or too small. Build a food stall and let your subjects use it. Okay, I think we're going to build another warehouse first. I think what we're going to do... Let's put the warehouse on this side. That's the food stall. We want logistics warehouse. And we'll build another 5x5. Actually, let's build a larger one. Let's go 7x7. Yeah. That has a 90% foundation as well. Let's put the door right there. And then crates. How do we want to do this? Can we overlap those? No, we can't. Oh, we can't do that either. Or that. So they need space between. So we do this and this. And that kind of leaves an open area right there. Okay, we have plenty of wood. Um, yep, foundation's good, supports, insulation. Got plenty of crates. It's going to give us lots of storage. Go. I eventually want to rebuild these mud houses, I think. But for now, we're okay. By the way, have you seen the post by Wube? Next Factorio update will add platform to platform transfers. Finally, an orbital industry can be viable. Yeah. There's a bunch of rocket and platform adjustments that look really good. What is this? Goods. Okay. Let's build this first before anything else. Sadly, it's our last one. Yeah. Oh, the other thing is we should put a road up here. So let's build a road that goes like this. And then like that. We will connect both here and here. Then I also want to connect along these fields because they are traveling these paths. There we go. And let's give them a path down here. And we'll give them a path over to here as well. All good things come to an end. That doesn't need to be true. That's coping. Garbage lives on. COD 92 will be out soon. Oh, they went and built the roads before the warehouse. Whoops. Should have held off on marking those. Didn't quite finish building it yet. Is this done? No, they're building the storage now. Okay, so in here, we're going to make this a food warehouse. And we're going to go 4 crates for vegetables, 4 for fruit. Actually, we'll make it... no, we'll leave it 4. No, we'll go 5 for vegetables. We'll leave 1 for meat, just in case we decide to make some meat. But I doubt that's going to be the case. And that uses 10 of our 14 crates. Let's go ahead and force a delivery man, but let's also auto-employ here, in case we need more than that. Then in here, we're going to remove the vegetable crates. That was 3 that were there. And 1, 2 right there. And let's add 2 more for wood, 2 more for stone. Yeah, so this is purely building materials. This warehouse, we will bring that to 6. And that to 6. And we'll bring that to 2. Okay, so that's all the crates specified in that warehouse. Okay, how are we doing on services? 66, 74. We'll need another well and another hearth soon, but not yet. Also, yet another third person. Press circle to dodge slop by Sony. Yeah, or another game where creepy stuff jumps out at you and you have to shoot it. All those games feel the same. Did you see Frost's recent video talking about basically games in the same genre? I think he was specifically referring to the Vania type games, but you shall go watch. Yeah, it's pretty good. Basically, like, there's the question of, because Silksong exists, why should I buy any other game in this genre? And he's like, well, I've played Silksong, I have the available money, I want to play other things in this same category that I like. Like Frost, his pace has slowed a lot lately. Well, yeah, because he's not part of, like, something that's pushing him to churn out content constantly. He can churn out the content at the pace that he feels comfortable now. I feel his stuff's gotten better since he's gotten on his own. It is sad not having it as often, but I think the quality is up. But yeah, like, a lot of times on his stuff, it's a give and take. Like, I like some of his takes, I dislike others. This one, like, pretty much 100% agree with him on it. Absolutely. Right now you're playing Constance, which is a great platformer, similar in structure to Silksong, but very interesting in its own way, doing its own things. Always liked him. Surprised that Ramblomatic hasn't gone solo too. Yeah, true. Okay. So that's all built. We can now go distribution, food stall. Food stalls will collect edible resources and make basic meals out of them for your citizens. Subjects will also get a chance to pick what they want and thus improve food preference. Build your food stalls relatively close to a food-filled warehouses as possible for them to work well. All right. How big does the food stall need to be? Can I fit it into this area right here? Will a 5x5 work? Stall increases storage capacity. Okay. Services 8 out of 32. Total amount of people that can be served simultaneously. The other number is an estimate of how many subjects the room will be able to serve, derived from your subject's properties. Okay, so we have 21 people right now. This would serve 32 total. Yeah, that works for me. Will require 0.6 employees. If I might be able to make it 2 larger. And add 1 more stall right here. There we go. So now it's almost full employment. It's more people than we could ever need right now, but like over double our current population. But that's fine. Support is good. Maintenance per year, cost construction, yeah. I like it. Let's go. I'm coming up on winter here. Wait, why do we have no food? Oh, they're moving the food. That's why. I was like, why do we have no food? Yahtzee has never seemed to like other people. Oh, no, definitely not. Actually sounds like a male version of you. Yachts, Frost, and maybe the design Delve guy are basically 95% of Second Wind's talent. Well, Frost was, yeah. Launch a rocket in 11 hours without trying to go fast. Nice. Speaker. Krator is with us. Our tribe is growing. New Cretonia is being formed. Don't forget to accept a modest amount of immigrants to do the work that is needed. Don't forget to produce and store enough food. We must spread the news of our greatness to our people and beyond. A public speaker must be constructed. Construct a speaker and let your subjects use it. Alright, first let's get this. We'll leave it on auto-employ as well. It's got food in it already. Perfect. Okay, let's look at our workforce. Only 4 people left for odd jobs. Also, what's the reach on the janitor? Can we see? Okay, so it can reach these. Looks like it's a little bit darker colored right here. So it might not quite reach that as well. Yeah, same here. Although that might be a shadow. Yeah, that's just shadowing. Okay. Yeah, because otherwise this road would be darker colored if it was too far away. Okay, so we should build some more housing. We still have a decent amount of wood. Let's make sure we have a road that goes on the other side of this. We'll go 1, 2 houses here. Yeah, that's fine. That'll let us bring in 6 more people once they're done. And it wants a speaker. Public speaker, informing your citizens about news and gossip. Without these, subjects will need to form their own opinions about the ruler's decisions, and neither despots nor their subjects want that. Okay. 2 species don't care about this at all. Interesting. It's going to cost us some stone. Oh, it's just a nice little thing here. Could fit it in right here. I don't know if that's going to be a good spot. This is closer to everything else, though. Yeah, this is closer to everything. Let's put it here. Is that it? Okay. Oh, it's still constructing. 67% of the way. I'm gonna need to go get more wood and stone soon. Okay. Got one there. And that's still being built. That's still being built. We don't want to invite more people in until we have their housing done. Looks like the speaker is set, though. Okay. Spreading news. Carpenter. Furniture is needed. We Cretonians are the best craftsmen in 6, although the Whiteskins would disagree out of envy of our musk. It is time to build a carpenter. Build a carpenter and employ 2 workers. Alright. Which side do we want that to go on? There's a bunch of trees here, so maybe we'll keep it over on this side. That way we can just bring the wood straight up from over there. I'm going to tell them to harvest some trees. Actually, we can tell them to grab the stuff that's just around here first. Yeah, just grab those at first. Because I don't know how much we're really going to have. Get some stone. Stone. Grab the stone that's over here. Is that bones? Looks like it. That looks like a decent deposit of stone. We'll grab those as well. Okay, and this house is done? No, it's still being built. Okay, we have a vacant house. Let's invite 3 more. Good, we're getting some stone and wood in. Is this house done? Now it is. Get 3 more people in. There we go. 27 people. So that leaves us with 8 odd jobbers right now. $76 stone collected. I see. Okay, only when I select that particular tool. Here, yeah, clear rock. Oh, neat. I don't know what that green is. Oh, that must be the trees. Is that trees? Yeah, that's trees. Ooh. Okay, we got a lot of trees nearby. We just don't have a lot of stone. I guess there's a decent amount over here and over here. We'll just have to roam a little ways to get some of this stuff. I will grab a little bit more stone. Those 4 right there. These 3 here. And maybe those 4 right there. And then everything on the other side of the field right here. There we go. That should give us plenty of stone to work with. And then let's also go with our carpenter here. Build carpenter, workshop that carves furniture out of wood. Accident rate. Okay, this is the first thing with an accident rate. It also emits noise. So we probably don't want to put this near our housing. Oh, good point. Requires the tech for makeshift weapons if we want to make spears. Or if we want to make hammers, is that? Maces? Okay. And we can make shields. It's not our favorite thing to do, but we don't actively dislike it, it doesn't look like. Alright. Then yeah, we should put this away from housing a little bit. Maybe right over here. I don't know how far that noise spreads. I guess we could put it here and run the path up to it. Might be a better idea. It's going to be a little far away from where we're storing our wood, but I don't want to disturb people. And we could always build another warehouse if we needed to, just for wood. Oh, that is not what we want to do. This needs to be large. Oh, looks like there's a lot of stuff that goes into this. Maybe we do just put it right on the back side of this. Zeoposer, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Looks complex. It does. So if we go 7 by 7, we need... Let's see here. What's the efficiency say? Nothing. So we need a workbench. Let's put a door in first. Let's put the door here. Yeah, let's put the door on this side. Efficiency. And I think they said they needed it for 2 people. So we're going to want 2 workbenches. One here. One here. And then auxiliary station adds efficiency. So let's get the efficiency to 100%. Like that. And then storage. Oh no, not like that. Undo. So storage there. Oh, I wish I could mirror this. It is. You were 12 when the stream began. Now you have 2 PhDs and still have no idea how to play. Oh no. Huh. Why is this yellow? Oh, max amount of this item has been reached. Read the tooltip. Okay, so we don't need this anywhere near as large as it is. We essentially need... Well, let's see. How small can I get this? Let's put the workbench back in. Right there. And then... auxiliary. Ooh, we can actually go there. And there. No, can't go there. Right here. There we go. And then storage. Like this. Yeah. That means we can shrink this building to just be this. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Undo. Oh, it won't undo the whole thing. Mistakes were made. Okay. But so that's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 6 by 4, I think it was. Yeah, 6 by 4. So let's shrink this entirely. So we only need this. F and back. Okay, thank you. Luckily that was during an ad break. Let's undo that. So if we go here, yeah, that'll block that road a little bit, but that's okay. Then we'll put a door right there, workbench right here, and right here, auxiliary station right here, and right here, and then storage right here. Sweet. $44 stone. That's going to be over half our stone. So we are going to want to... Luckily, I marked a bunch more to be harvested. Back in space. Whee! Nice. Okay, I think this will work for us. Let's go. And we're going to want to build a road up to it. You know that research, different planets science before productivity science achieve? Oh, nice. I thought we got that on the multiplayer game. Or did we not play far enough to get that? I couldn't remember. Every time you accidentally research something else? Yeah, I understand that. Wood cutting. Hopefully we still have some wood to cut down in the surrounding land. But that will run out eventually. We need an ample and steady supply of wood. We should construct a woodcutter that cuts some wood for us every day until the day of the final harvest. Woodcutters are best placed where trees grow and where there is water in the ground. They can be placed elsewhere, but will take up a lot of precious space. Distance is also important, as you will soon see. Despite our strong legs, we do not enjoy walking far distances. Build a woodcutter for at least 5 workers. Note that the woodcutter requires furniture, which must be produced in your carpenter. MP game is a very, very late game. All we need is the travel to Broken Planet, Edge of Existence stuff. Okay. Yeah, I thought we had gotten that achievement, but I guess not. Maybe we decided to skip it so we could move faster. Woodcutter for at least 5 workers. Okay. Let's get this assigned. We need 4 carpenters in here. They're going to consume wood to make furniture. Probably. It's easier, so we probably figured we'd come back for it later. One of the easier ones, yeah. Okay, so we've got that in place. That's at a load of 24%. That's at a 49, 24. Oh, that's workload, which is different than load. Looks like we're staying just fine on food. So that's good. Does slow you down if you're going for the timer wins. Yeah. And I think we were going for the timer because that's better to get in multiplayer. It's easier to get in multiplayer for sure. Let's see here. We were out grabbing more stone already, so that's good. Insufficient workers available. Yeah, we need more people. Let's let the ground thaw out a bit so I can see the roads better. Oh, we have so much food. Okay, where do we want to build these houses? This is kind of a thoroughfare here. So let's go ahead and continue this road across there. And this is going to be a thoroughfare as well. So we'll continue this up this way to right there. And then that'll be a thoroughfare also. So we could build another set of houses right here, it looks like. No, not quite. Oh, we can. Okay. Yeah, they can share a wall. Perfect. So one there. Oh, that means that we can build these closer together. I'm going to start doing that. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 5, 6. Then they'll need a road as well. Yeah, so we can make little blocks like that. I like it. That's a nice housing block. Solid roads around them. Good set of stuff. Oh, we are out of wood. Let's tell who we have to go get more. Get everything that's nearby, please. Maybe even this stuff right over here. We're gonna work on the road first. We'll probably need more food for that. No, actually, our food is great. Oh, look at that. Our health is even good. Oh, one person infected. Oh, that's not good. As soon as we see more available housing, we'll invite more people, so we have more workers to build more housing. And to harvest more trees for us. How much longer on the fruit? Another 4.7 days. And in like 5 days, we're going to have so much food between these fields being done. Okay, we can get 3 more. That provides some extra workforce. get 6 more, 9 more. Authorize the 3. There we go. 33 people now. Still 20 days of food, which is comfortable. I think post-harvest 20 days of food is what we want to see. 8-hour and 40-hour win is easier in MP for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. Since you can split up tasks. Okay, we've got people in here. What is that? Summer, okay. So let's look at this woodcutter. Plants and cuts down trees will sustainably produce wood. Oh, it plants and cuts down. Okay, so we don't need to worry about this. What's it called? We don't need to worry about there being trees there currently. That's what I was worried about. Yeah, we just need proper irrigation, which goes in pretty far. Yeah. Oops. And we're completely, well, we're not completely in a brighter area. This is the best area. And over here. But we've got the second best area. So we can just put this right next to our farm. Now the question is, how big of an area do we need? What did he say? Woodcutter for at least 5 workers. Okay. Auxiliaries is efficiency, storage. Okay, so if we go like this, how many people would that employ? Efficiency of the room. Okay, just need 1. Storage. Max amount reached. Okay, so this doesn't need to be very big at all. Unless the rest of this is needed for where the trees go. Okay, so we can't put storage like that. We do need 1 more space there. Now, what if we clip this off? Yeah, that doesn't work either. Nah, it's going to be the same either way. But this is fine. Storage. Oh, that actually works better. So if we do that, we can shrink this by 2. There we go. 7 furniture needed. 28 stone. 0 workers. Amount of workers that can be employed. Do we have to make this larger? So what if I go like this? Ah, yeah, it is the space needed. So I need to make this big enough for 5. That's 7. Okay, so we don't need quite that much. Getting this game to run right on multiple monitors is a pain. Which game? So if we cut off that portion, that's 6. 5 with a 70% efficiency. Songs of 6. Oh, other game you're playing. Yeah, I don't know if it's because I'm running it on Linux and like the oddities with running it under Wine or Proton. But I ended up having to run it with a launch option that was specifically for NVIDIA graphics issues under Linux, and that made the what's it called? Wow, I am totally spacing the word that's used. Basically, the fake full screen. Oh well, windowed full screen essentially. For that to work, I had to run it with that option. But then I ran into issues with OBS and everything. When you click off the game, it blinks and stutters, then comes back. I'm not getting that issue. So I don't know if that's something that Proton fixed that Windows never did, or what. Oh, I don't know how to parse that. Chensei? If I said that wrong, feel free to correct me. So you'll need to be able to produce some furniture to finish the construction of the woodcutter. Yeah, we've got a building making that already. Works fine if you stay on the active monitor. 99% positive it's a refresh rate mismatch, but can't prove it yet. Did you check the dynamic refresh rate in the launcher? I've had some issues with that in the past. Abdulia oblongata? Is that the word you're looking for? No. Okay, so the efficiency went down, which means we could add more auxiliary, I guess. Let's put one right here. Oh, 90%. And then put one here. There's our 100%. And then can we add more storage? We can. So, storage. One thing of storage, okay. Let's put it like this. Actually, let's remove that and add the auxiliary right here. And then the storage. Oh, nope. This. I want the storage to be right there. And then this auxiliary can be right there. No, not there. Let's go ahead and put it here. Sure. We'll have to see how those are actually being used. But it should be okay. Production of 20 daily. Okay, that's going to be great. I think that works. We'll have to build out our roads a bit better. So, road. Let's go here. And actually, let's go all the way up to there. And then we'll wrap around this building and come down here so we can get quick delivery of furniture and moving the wood around a lot. I think I'm going to put another warehouse down over here as well. This one, unfortunately, is not... we might be able to make it out of wood. We are a little pressed on wood right now, but I think it'll be okay. But yeah, we're definitely going to want some wood storage here. And that, we're going to put a doorway right there. And then the crates. Guess this could just be another general construction storage. Actually, let's not do it like that. Let's do 3 right there. Oh, right, that's not going to work. That's fine. We can just do it like that. There we go. So I don't need this one in there right now. These will be fine. Foundation is good. Oh, the foundation's a little better than some of our other buildings, as we're getting closer to some of this sturdier material. Something like that. Yeah, welcome, welcome. Okay, that should be good. Get all this built. I'll use this to just store wood. Needs wood to complete. Okay, we did not have enough wood stored up. Let's go get more. Fell trees. Get these. And let's get those right there. That might be enough. Aha. Aha, what? So if you run full screen but change the exe properties to disable full screen optimizations, it works like it should. Yeah, I had turned off the full screen optimizations because that essentially puts your window manager like properties onto the game window, and I don't like doing that. So I already had that disabled. So that makes sense. That's why I didn't see the issue initially. Okay, so we got the woodcutter construction, needs furniture. We need one more furniture. These guys are doing their thing. Wow, they're churning through 6 wood. But this is going to produce 20, so they'll easily be able to support the furniture, plus more. Here, we're going to want... So what does this button actually do? Set amount. Ah, okay, so that lets us just type in a number. I guess if we're getting into really large quantities. Locks usage to a single crate, lets you precisely dictate the maximum amount of items to be stored. Ah, okay. We just want to tell it to fill this with wood. Oh, and we also want to auto-employ here. Then over here... This will end up just being a stone warehouse. Yeah, that'll be nothing but stone. And speaking of which, we should go harvest a little bit more stone as well. We don't have a lot around us, unfortunately. Let's grab a few over here. And start grabbing some from over here. And this little bit right up here. Yeah. Off they go. So we can store 560 now. Food is getting a little low. I'll have to watch the food based on the amount of people we have now. We did bring in a lot more people. And we have more workers than we need, so we may be able to... Okay, oh, the fruit is just about ready to be harvested. Okay, now that we have some fine stuff, we can allow some furniture to be had for our tribesmen's homes. Click the Citizen panel button, select your race, then click Access. Then allocate 1 bar each to wood and furniture. Allow 1 wood and 1 furniture for your Cretonian citizens in the Citizens Access panel. Okay. So we come up here. Decrees? No. Access panel. Aha. 1 wood, 1 furniture. There we go. Yes, you were catching on. Last night, during fornication, one of my wives told me that you had the intellect of a Globdian, but I will prove her wrong. We have allowed our brethren some basic furnishings for their homes. They will be happy about that. But they have nowhere to acquire it. We must therefore build a market. Okay. I also did not realize that we could click on each of these and get more information. That is pretty good. Okay. That helps a lot. That gives us even more information on what's going on. So we have a little bit of a lack of proximity on the food stall. Just a tiny bit, but it's good to know. The well... Yeah, that's just upgrade a little bit of proximity. Also, we may actually be pushing these to their limits now. Load of 33, load of 24. Oh, this can only serve 16 people? Yeah, we should build another well. And this can serve 25. Yeah, we should build another hearth and another well. Oh, in fact, yeah, the hearth isn't reaching up over here. So maybe build a hearth and a well right over here where we have a bunch of housing. Maybe even another food stall? Oh yeah, the food stall doesn't reach down over here. I could build another one down here so it covers these other houses. That should be easy enough to do. Yeah. So we want to build another food stall. It doesn't need to be as large as this one. Although this was enough for 1 food vendor, so I guess that's fine. There was a duplicate, wasn't there? Oops, not like that. If we mouse over, left control and click to build another. Oh, I see. Not that. We want left shift and click to copy. Yeah. And so if we put that, say right here, or even, yeah, right there. It's a little far away from the food delivery, but I think that's going to be okay for the small amount of people that it serves. So we're going to do this with the roads. We'll also bring a road around like this. Actually, not there. Remove road. Oh. I guess it's cancel job. Yes. Put it right there so it lines up with this pathway. Okay, and then we want another well and another hearth over here. The hearth down like this. Maybe right here. Yeah. And then a well right there. Funny Forker, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. What makes this game fun? It's fun if you like colony building games. You've got the challenge of providing all of the resources that your colonists need. And then you just have the design or the engineering aspect of organizing an efficient settlement. So like right now, we're making our food distribution more efficient down here in the south, and we're making our heat and water distribution more efficient up in the north. If you like those sorts of things, it's definitely something you'll enjoy. There's a lot of good quality of life in this. They give you some good information that a lot of times is not present in games of this genre. Thanks for taking your time to answer. How's it compared to RimWorld? I haven't gotten into any combat. We're just doing the tutorial so far. It looks like the survival aspect is easier. You're not like immediately struggling to survive, at least in the tutorial you're not. But the complexity of the supply chains and the detailed needs of your people are more complex. So like, here's their loyalty and their happiness. They're two different ratings. Low happiness or low loyalty can cause them to revolt against us. Each of these categories influence happiness and loyalty, and each category has an entire pop-out panel that lets you manage that category of fulfillment. So one of the things we just recently did was we added that they will have access to some wood and some furniture in their homes. So that's slowly going to start increasing their fulfillment of access to a little bit higher than it was as they start getting those needs fulfilled. It's a neat part. It's not fun. I'm having fun with it. I'm liking it. If I wasn't having fun, I wouldn't continue to play it. They do a good job at providing all the information that you need on stuff. So like, here's one of our warehouses. You can see that we have 3 of them total. We can cycle through them like this, or you can just click on the one that you want to go to. You can see the materials that they're storing in this bar and how much of their capacity they've filled. If you want to manage a particular one, you can do that on this panel here. The tutorial's actually pretty good so far. As long as you make sure you read the tutorial information and then follow the red outlines for where it wants you to click to do things, and make sure you read the tooltips that pop up when you're hovering over things, then the tutorial is going to be pretty thorough so far. Thanks for the follow. We do anonymous follows, so you don't get called out for doing so, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Don't want you to break your lurk if you've been lurking. All right, we've got 7 odd jobbers remaining, but we're kind of pushing the edge of our current food supplies, so we'd have to build more farms, I think, if we wanted to invite more people in. Let's get these services built out, and that should help a lot. Oh, I guess we'll need to build a road out there too. That should extend our service reach. Just going to watch you for now. Are you from America? Yeah, I'm in Kansas City. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. While I'm pretty new to the game, we've got some experienced people in chat that I'm sure would be willing to answer your questions if I don't know the answer. Nice Wizard of Oz land? Yeah. Okay, oh, our food storage is almost full, actually. Oh, we just had our harvest. Is that going to exceed our food storage? If so, then we know we can invite more people. It is. Ever so slightly. Right? No, we almost exceeded food storage. We're like right on the edge. All right, we'll see how the next harvest plays out. Do love the sound of building in this type of game. Me too. Okay, they want us next to build a market. Markets keep equipment and furnishings available for your subjects. Saves them from the effort of fetching it themselves and also provides a happiness boost. Oh, did I need to assign people to these? No, I did not. Good. Quality currently used. Okay, technically we would need another well. We only have 32 capacity, but we'll see how things go. It might be all right. Got this market here. Yeah, much better market access now. Full market access. Love it. I don't know why the... Oh, the hearth. It is fully constructed. I guess these people just haven't visited yet. We'll wait and see. But let's go ahead and get the market set up. Did we need a certain amount of people? No, just build a market. All right. 3, 4. So 7 by 7 seems to be our block. No, 9 by 9 because the walls. So if we do this, we can put stalls in. I'm not sure. Yeah, I think... I'm not sure how I built these. Which one is the tiles? And I'll leave it just like that, but I may have to come in and remove it and flip it around. Okay, construct that. Did I place this right with the blank on that side? Is there a goal? I think just survival. But I'm not sure. The map is pretty good size. Like, you can see the area we're building in is this area right here. If we zoom out, like, this is our whole map. There's resources all over the place. Like, if we want this resource, we got to go all the way over here. Mushrooms are all the way over here. We have a huge amount of space that we can play with. If you are a fan of RimWorld, on Friday we were playing Going Medieval. And while the graphics style and fidelity is different than RimWorld, it feels much more RimWorld-like. The survival's a bit tougher. But one of the nice things is you have Z levels that you can play in. You can build in elevation, which is kind of neat. Okay, so we're just waiting for furniture here. There we go. Oh, not yet. One furniture delivered. From what one person was saying earlier in chat, a lot of people just build grand cities to share with other people. Or like they'll try to see how big of a megalopolis they can build. The game itself... No, the person in chat was mentioning that like it's a pretty typical progress of town to city to empire as you kind of stretch yourself out. So I think it is kind of a, can you survive and how big of a city can you build? Okay. That still doesn't seem to be providing fully. What are you providing? Yeah. Coverage doesn't seem to be 100%. Still waiting for one more furniture here. Unobtainable in the city. They're working on it. They're building as fast as they can. Okay, here we go. Hopefully I built this on the right side. Yes, we did. Okay, so the blank goes out towards everything else. Or towards the road. As a ruler, there are some things you should keep an eye on. Let us go over them again. Loyalty. Without it, our subjects will rebel. Keep an eye on this bar. Make sure it's full by providing our brothers with services and do not mistreat them. A big factor of loyalty is housing. Make sure everyone has one. I've been nagging about food, and I'll nag you again. Always ensure we are producing more than we eat. Employment. Every Crotonian without employment eats our food and uses our services. Make sure everyone is doing something to contribute. Each place of employment has something called workload. Should be as close to 100% as possible. If it's lower, it means the workers are slacking and might be better off doing something else. It's easy. You just count in your head. Let's see. If workload is at 30%, there are 10 Crotonian You just take 36 and 10, flip them around, add 3, remove 2, and Krator be praised, you know that 17 Kratonians can be fired and put elsewhere. I guess that's one way to look at it. Alright, digest this for a while. So this, we want to automate the services. The supply is a little low, I'm guessing, over this way. Let's see here. Available services, 1, capacity 26. Yeah, so we'll want a second market stall, it looks like. Refurnish room. So put a second stall in. And we want this path facing outward. So we'll do it just like this. Although I guess we could also go like this. And then the other ones would be... Oh, we can't put it right there. Not connected, or an item is cutting off part of the room. We'd want this. Okay, yeah, we could do that. Perfect, yeah. We can squeeze a whole bunch of stalls in here as we go along. So this will be the next one. And then the next one will be like that. And then the next one like that. Oh, it's one off. We may actually put a space between these like this. Yeah. Maybe even put an actual road through there if we can. Probably not, though. Oops, a strong spirit. But at times, our will may break. There's not much we can do about this now, other than tending to this Kratonian and make sure they don't injure themselves. Watch your insane Kratonian subject for a while. Oh no. Okay, looks like we're back. Maybe? Okay, yeah. That's still reloading. Is it going to reload? Let's refresh the manager page. There we go. That worked. Seems really good, just not sure if you have the energy to learn. The tutorial is pretty good. So you're not gonna kind of flounder and be trying to figure out, oh, is this... what do I do here? How do I do these things? You're not just thrown into the deep end like in RimWorld. So I will say that the tutorial does a decent job of explaining what you need to do, if you have the patience for it. So we need to watch our insane Kratonian subject. Where are they? How do we tell who the insane one is? Did it highlight the person for us? Ah, deranged. There they are. He's relaxing currently. All right. Can we follow them? Just see their destination. All right. Let's see what he does. Being insane. Just wandering around. Krator calls us all when the time is right. This is what has happened here today. Is a grave sin to let the departed rot away in the streets? So I suggest we build a grave where this body can be placed with some dignity, lest the spirits punish us by sending a plague. Build a mass grave. A mass grave? Oh boy. So they died. I will want to... Oh, that's interesting. Oh, yeah. We want to invite another person in to fill their spot. So we want to build a grave, huh? Afterlife, mass grave. Let's see what that says. A rudimentary place to bury the deceased. Most species dislike seeing corpses, and leaving them on the streets will worsen your city's health. Deranged, criminals, and slaves can only be buried here. Okay. It costs some stone. The graveyard. We need a tech for that. Proper burial. And crypt needs the tech tombs. Okay. Mass grave. So, depending on how far we stretch this out, determines how many graves we get. Where do we want to put this? Maybe just right up over here? How many graves would that be? 4. I think that's fine. Construct. Almost done. There we go. You know, I have ample services available to us. We like that, and the rumor will spread to surrounding tribes, and they will join us. Let us bolster our numbers. Don't forget to expand housing, food production, and storage along the way. Remember, you can speed up time when waiting. Try tapping 4 twice on your key contraption to speed up time. Grow your numbers to at least 40 Cretonians. Okay, we do have the housing to support that right now. We don't have the services. Where else? I guess I could put another well right here, since those have kind of the limited, the most limited amount of people available to them. So build one of those, and then these service 25 apiece. Okay, and we have, yeah, we'll only have 4 people, or 40 people, and we have 2 of these, so yeah, that, and then the wells are 16, so 32, 48, yeah, we'll be good with wells as well, with that third one built. We're still working on more furniture for this market. We have 4 odd jobbers about. See here, lists. Turn on or off activity. Service. Currently used 1. Okay. So they did use that grave. I'm glad that it was within the right radius. That could have been bad. All right. Let's invite 6 people. Oh. Okay. We want to tell them to auto-accept the next 6. Is that how that works? I think that's how that works. We'll keep an eye on our population, so like when the population goes up, we'll come in and see if this number went down. Okay, yeah, we got another well there. it's already winter. Oh yeah, we're gonna have way too much food. We're gonna be doing great with food. We could have supported way more people. How many more? We need 2 more. So a couple more days. Because they're only producing 1.5 a day. Okay. This is good to go now. Oh, can it not support? Still only needs 1 merchant, even with 2 stalls. Okay. But that has a capacity for 53 people now. Perfect. Huh. It's not auto-accepting them. So let's bring 6 more in. Be 1 short of the 40 that they want us to have. And we'll see how that goes. I think it'll be okay. Because we have plenty of housing. Looks like we have plenty of food. We don't have a lot of jobs for them right now. Distribution, market. Oh, they wanted us to build... Why are you still marking the market? Did he want us to have a market with 5 workers? Is that what it was? I don't remember. Yeah, I don't know why that's still marked. Oof. Did that actually completely reset us? No, it didn't. Okay, looks like we're all right. Yeah, let's go ahead and push to 40 then. Authorize 1 more. We must now learn to trade. Before anything, we must construct an export depot. Do so. Build an export depot. Logistics. Export depot. Allows you to sell goods automatically. And we can sell some of this food. Okay, and yeah, we can fit that right in here. Maybe right here. Turn it that way. Maybe? Yeah, turn it that way. Oh, I should put a street here between these buildings. Yeah. Did they not build that last bit of road? Oh, there it goes. Oh, we're out of stone. Let's harvest some more. That is jobs, clear rock. Okay, let's hit up one of these big deposits. Maybe we just do this right here. Get all of those. And then those two right there as well. Maybe a tiny bit of that. All right. There you go. Collect that stone. How much does that bring back for us? Not as much as I would like. Let's get some more. Oh. Now select a resource in the export depot. Since we Crotonians are expert vegetable growers, and we should have some vegetable surplus, should export this. Click the depot and select the resource. Also select how much we should export, how much should be exported of our stored surplus. Select vegetables to be exported. Let me get just a bit more stone. Actually, let's get this whole patch. There we go. You. Insufficient workers available. Oh, we should be fine on that. Yeah, we're automating this. Click here and select vegetables. Exporting. Vegetables. Good. Your goal now is to get some vegetables into the export depot. You might need to adjust some settings. Firstly, you need warehouses with vegetables in them, or vegetables on the field for that matter. Secondly, you need someone employed in the depot. Thirdly, you must then make the export worker fetch something. To fetch from a warehouse, the warehouse priority fetch must be disabled, while priority fetch should be enabled for the depot. Okay, so we'll have to check that setting. Follow the instructions in the export depot UI to set it up, then fill it with some vegetables. Okay. I really like how they do this to explain the UI elements. This is really clever, where they have the instructions in the UI element or right next to it, and then they color code the instructions to match color coding surrounding the things you should be interacting with. That's really good UX. Okay, so first thing, make sure prioritized fetching is enabled, making the workers fetch vegetables from warehouses to sell. What's the tooltip here say? Prioritized fetching allows workers to fetch from all other storage rooms that are not prioritized within their radius. Workers will only fetch as long as the condition for the fetch limit below is met. There is nothing to fetch in the vicinity. Fetch from all other storage rooms that are not prioritized. Okay. That's why we have to turn it off on the depot. So we do that. Yeah, so instead of grabbing all resources that are just on the ground and from production rooms within radius, we're going to fetch from production rooms that are not prioritized to fetch from production rooms. Make sure the radius covers the warehouse with vegetables in them. Okay. So this is the warehouse. Let's look at that radius. Oh. Priority limit. Oh, we were looking at the wrong thing. We want this. Why am I not seeing a radius for this? Set the radius of this room. Subjects will look for work within the radius. Big radius can be ineffective and workers will have a hard time getting back to services when work is done. But it's not showing me the radius because it's showing me something else. What is the overlay showing me right now? What is all that blue from? That's not the whole radius, is it? Oh, it is. Oh, wow. Yeah, let's scale that back. Okay, yeah. Minimum radius is gigantic for this thing. Okay. What about Songs of Seven? The Songs of Seven are unknown. Welcome on in, Severin. Hope you're doing well today. Okay, then decide how much surplus should be exported. Export Depot has priority fetch enabled. Will fetch from storage sites that does not have priority fetch enabled. Only if the total goods stored in the warehouse exceed this limit. Export workers will only priority fetch when at least 25% of our warehouse crates are filled, at least 120 items stored. 350 items can currently be priority fetched. Okay. So yeah, we can have up to 470. We've got 31 days of food. So let's say at least 75%. Yeah. Let's only sell a quarter of what we have. So that'll bring us down to a little more than 20 days of food. Yeah, I think that's fine. So best or closest? That determines the trade partner, I guess. WoW? WoW what? This isn't WoW. Okay. So I think that works. And then we have to go to the warehouse and... Okay, the warehouse does not have prioritize turned on. Perfect. Oh, does the warehouse fetch from far enough away? Yes. It is getting everything. Okay. It's got a trader now. No work within radius. Why no work within radius? Did I not set the right resource? Vegetables, yeah. $102 items can currently be priority fetched. No traders of this resource available. It's a long-awaited sequel. Fair. Follow the instruction, then fill it with some vegetables. It really should be going out and grabbing these. We bumped that radius one. No. Nothing to fetch. Delivery, radius. Capacity. Nothing is reserved. Oh, the capacity is only at 41%? Really? No, that's almost full. Oh, is it counting the whole warehouse capacity? I don't like that. So if we move this to 40%, it should be okay. Because it's at 41% right now. No. How about 35? There you go. No. Oh. I apparently hadn't clicked on that button, even though I thought I had. I'll have to reset that back up. There's a Dondorian settlement nearby. Dondorians are a funny bunch. They have no mind to grow things, but spend all their days in their mountain halls, mining ores and crafting contraptions. They are impossible to have a chat with. Talking to stones is more exciting. But they are useful to us. Will undoubtedly buy our vegetables. We must just broker a trade agreement with them first. Greedy as they are, they will expect some payment from us, while we have no coin to do so. Hence I give you one of my wife's earrings. It's worth quite a lot. I'll add it to the tribe's treasury. Navigate to the world view. We got an earring that's worth 100,000 coin. Okay. Let's put this back up to 75%. Ah, I see. Nothing to fetch in the vicinity. Nothing to fetch. So they'll fetch off the ground and they will prioritize. Got it. So you can have more than one lit up. So we could do that or that. Okay. Got it. Battle mode. Potential problems. Must be this one. Trade deal. Now find the Dondorian faction and click it. Do some diplomacy and use my spoiled wife's trinkets to barter a deal. Create a trade agreement with your neighboring faction. Which one are we? This is us? No. This is us. Rania. Yeah, there we go. We didn't name it, so I couldn't remember. And so it wants us to... Oh no, your capital, Jackaton. Okay. So I'm guessing it wants us to trade with... What does it say? Find the Dondorian faction. We can just click here. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah. Oh, dropped again. Looks like we're back. Thank you. So, we select the Dominion of Rania. And we click on Diplomacy, led by the Humble Mirror. The Cunning, the Great. We got the different heirs. 98, 56, 111. Any word on the issue from your ISP yet? I know, it's over the weekend, so they're not going to get to us until Monday at least, I would imagine. So the court, their realm, search of all their goods. They have some vegetables, but not a lot. The price is actually down a little bit. Oh, look at that. Block and dex really high. Archery range, catapults. Not a lot of vegetable farms. Okay. And diplomacy. So we want to trade. Oh, we can unite with them. Faction in all of its territory joins you as your own territory. I like that you can do that through diplomacy. You can become their vassal, become their protector, ally, become colleagues. As colleagues, you will trade at an increased discount. Also pledge not to attack each other and respect each other's sovereignty. Nice. Oh, I didn't realize there was going to be some nice diplomacy like this in the game. Regions, resources, slaves. Regions, resources, slaves, both as demand and offer. Okay, so we select trade. Okay. Then we select barter. Oh, these highlights are in the wrong spot. Allow the faction to compose a deal that they feel comfortable with based on your demands. Okay, so we tell them we want to trade. Then we tell them, hey, barter with us. And they're going to say, we want 5.31 thousand. Whew. But we have 100k from that earring, so pretty good. Attack chance and opinion. Is positive good? High opinion helps diplomacy. Allows for higher stances, prevents war. Okay. Rivalry outweighs a faction's opinion of you. Okay, so positive is better here as well. Distance, so there's tariffs based on distance. Power, their net worth is 10 million. And they have 4.1 thousand subjects. Most of them Cretonians. Okay, we will accept that. Their opinion will not change. But it will be accepted. Good. While the Dondorians do not treasure vegetables as food, they will still buy them at a fair price. Our work here is done. All that remains is that you sell at least 200 vegetables in a year. Sell 200 vegetables per year. All right, we'll have to make sure that our percentage slider actually covers that. So at this setting, 76 can currently be priority fetched. We have 10 stored. %. All right. We'll see how that works. Rania. No trade agreement with the faction. Trade is possible. Click to go to diplomacy. So now that we can trade with them, we can go directly to diplomacy from there. Cool. All right. Oops. Good luck us. Workload of 50% for this guy. Trade capacity. It's only 176. How do we up trade capacity? Combined buy capacity of your trade partners per day. Oh, that's per day. Okay. And how much you have currently sold. Yeah, and they only need to sell a certain amount within a year, so that's fine. Did we really eat all that fruit already? We just had a huge fruit harvest, if I remember right. Yeah, still got 4 days. What we got here? 2.7 days. Yeah, so we got another harvest coming in. -8 items can currently be priority fetched. Hmm. So 16 days. If we're selling... Oh no, that's the buy price. Depot capacity. Oh, we just don't have anything stored right now. We'll have to wait for the next harvest. All right, yeah, let's wait for the next harvest. Let's see what we get. Got plenty of available workers right now. Not really any reason to expand anywhere. How's this doing? 8 of 8 available service. Got plenty of stone, plenty of wood. Still have lots of food. I have even more as the harvest comes in. Fruit's getting close. The vegetables are being harvested now. The fruit's half a day away. And now we're pulling more vegetables in. Very good. We've now established a self-sustaining colony. Your mission here is complete. You may choose to continue playing or exit. The tutorial campaign ends here for now. In the future, more missions will be available. You have succeeded. Exit to menu. We can go ahead and pop out and just let that run for a little bit longer. I want to see how sustainable that level of trade is. Also, we're making our money back real fast doing that. Okay. Yeah, so it'd be pretty easy to expand and expand as long as you have access to that stuff. So let's look at the stuff that activate job. Activate suspended jobs. Okay. Bricked road. Cancel jobs, carpenter. Oh, that shows... Right, we need the tech fancy roads for that. Agriculture. Cotton farm requires a scenario? Also, there's been talk about techs. Where does that come in? It's looking like it may be that we just can't do a lot of stuff in the game by continuing with the tutorial. Administration, library, requires a tech. No, not any of those. Tools. Oh, we can copy a whole area or copy a room. Suspend jobs. Disable maintenance on buildings. Okay. Make something rectangular. Ooh. Make it diagonal. Oh, that's nice. Turns walls diagonal. Only for aesthetic purposes. Neat. So I could do that right here. Oh yeah, look, you can basically round the corners on these things. Oh, look at that. So you can make it like this. Interior wall too. Yeah, works for interior walls also. Neat. So aesthetic, yeah. It's a nice touch. I like it. Paint, room upgrades, re-enable maintenance. Oh, you can do planning. When enabled, place jobs will not be performed until manually activated by your grace. That's nice. Okay, so it's not just a set of colored squares like RimWorld has. You can fully place stuff, and then, oh, well, I guess RimWorld kind of lets you do that too. You can place things and then disable them from building them. But this lets you go into an actual planning mode, which is nice. Okay, how do we do research? Technology and research. Need to keep in mind one important thing about the research system. Produce research points decay, and technology must be maintained. Oh, wow. Build laboratories and libraries which generate innovation and knowledge. Levels will be the main source of both innovation and knowledge for the early game. Points do not decay, and falling below the population requirements will not remove them. Okay. Except for level granted points, assigned and unassigned research points decay slowly, and production will eventually equal the decay. If you ever have less points than you need for your unlocked techs, all technologies will have reduced effects, and rooms requiring technology to build may become unmaintainable. Okay. Laboratories produce innovation and otherwise work similar to other industries. Education can affect production, require a steady supply of clay. Libraries produce knowledge. They are also affected by education and consume leather. Both have a large experience modifier, which means as you employ more researchers, each of them works faster. The technology menu can use your accumulated research points to unlock technologies or refund them. Okay. Small village may not be able to produce everything at a reasonable speed. If you spread your research around, the average production speed in your capital will be lower than if you focused on a few industries. So innovation and knowledge. So innovation and knowledge. I don't know which is which. So no. Hmm. Well, I can at least check to see. I saw both of those in here. Library requires the library tech. Laboratory requires the level of Amarir. So where's my level shown? There's technology, tourists, goods, rating, messages, problems, toggle view, battle mode, tomes, menu, player. Oh, you can set up your banner and everything. Neat. Jackaton. Status. We're not even on the list. Oh, no, okay. So Mir's right there. Amir's rightful ruler of a land. Population of 50 or higher. Okay. Amarir. So we get the laboratory unlocked. And we get some innovation. We need a 75 population. All right. Let me push my population to 50 and see if that gives... Oh, we did push the population. I thought we only pushed it to 40. And we got the export depot. I guess it was the tutorial did it. Yeah, we only have 40 right now. Let me push to 75. Like, we're not going to be able to sustain that easily. But we can at least see. I'm going to disable this building for right now. I know there was a way to turn the building off temporarily. I don't want to delete it. Turn on off activity for this room. Yeah, there we go. List. Encyclopedia. Okay. We'll need to build more housing. So let's copy an area. I want to do this. So that'll include the roads and everything. Copy this. And so if we put that right there. Yeah, that's fine. Should build that out. That'll give us 12 more housing. Oh, and then we'll want to do it again. Right here. Oh, I put that one too far over. Whoops. Well, let's fix it with this one at least. So 26. That'll put us at 66. Oh, I also didn't place that one in the right spot either. I'm so good at this. One more time. Let's give it a try. So the road should end up being right there. Is that right? Advisor, sickness. Subject of yours has become sick. Sickness is tied to your subject health. In an early game, there is not so much you can do about this, except for keeping the city clean. As your city grows, you must provide your people with doctors and hospitals. Okay. Oh, this is the wrong size to really match that properly. Plus that kind of doubled up on the road. So if we wanted to do this, it would be here. That would be the proper spot. Go. And then we want to build a road as well. Connect that up to there. And we might as well connect here, and here, and here. And over to there as well. Oh, we tore through our lumber real fast. How about we go harvest some more manually as well? Fell trees. Get all of these and all of those. These ones right here also. And this little handful here. Another harvest coming up soon. One sick person. By the way, houses don't need internal walls separating them. They don't need internal walls? So you're saying if I'm building out house, so if I say put this down right here, if I have another one right here, I can just do this. You're saying that this works. Oh, that's the wrong spot for that one. Is there an undo? No. Cancel job. That should work. There we go. So here, and then here. So you're saying I can do something like that. Oh, that's even better. Copy. Oops, not that. Copy this. So that would go right up against the road. It's one short of the warehouse width, which is okay. We could still make do with that. So we do that, and then the roads around it. Would go like this, and like that, and like that. So that would be our stamp. We'll still have full insulation, but all other buildings want walls separating them. Can also place more at once with Q and E. Yeah. I haven't really needed to build a whole lot at a time, so I haven't messed with that too much. Okay, let's cancel jobs, remove that. Let's see what that looks like. We'll see which one I like the look of better. We are still short on lumber. Let's grab some more of that. And all over here. Oh, there was still some lumber that they were supposed to be going out to grab. Oh, thunderstorm. Nice. Also, welcome on in, Too Lazy 8942. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, yeah, I like the look of that better. I like the look of that much better. Oh, I see. So they still have, like, their little internal walls. They just don't have, like, structural walls. Okay. Yeah, I like that. That looks good. Okay. I guess I could shrink the warehouse down to a 6x7. That would still fit everything. We'd have one less on each side wall. But I think that would still work. And then that would fit the same block size as these. We're still in the tutorial scenario right now. We finished the tutorial, but I continued on so I could play around with this stuff. And I wanted to see what the research looked like. Okay, so we have a bunch of available housing. Let's invite some people in. Authorize. Authorize. I may have to do a bit more farming, but I think we'll be okay. How much longer is this? 1.8 days, 2.8 days. Yeah, I think we'll be okay on food. Got plenty of lumber now. Maybe we do set up another farm. Maybe another fruit farm right over here. It's not great. Could set one up across the road, or across the river. I don't really like the idea of that either. Maybe we do it anyway. Can you build a shrine in the tutorial? Crotonian's like the brown farming god. You're bad with names. Yeah, I don't remember the name either, but I don't think we have access to a shrine right now, but I think it was because it required a tech. Where was that at? Religion. Yeah, it requires... Oh, it requires more worshippers. That's what it is. Oh, no. Shrine to Krator. No. Then we can't build it because it's the tutorial. Alright, and that means that I'm not going to be able to build the other ones because the library also had that scenario marker on it. Alright. Oops. Good catch. So it looks like this amount of farms wouldn't sustain this many people. Actually, it might. Oh yeah, that harvest hit 20 days. 20 days seems to be the comfortable spot where if something goes wrong, you still seem to have a decent amount of food for the amount of time that the fields take to cycle. Slaver has arrived and is offering his goods. Would you like to make a purchase or a sale? He will stay for 4 days to await your payments. Huh. So we could purchase slaves. We could sell slaves. No, we're not going to do that. Our people dislike slavery. I remember seeing that in their preferences. Okay. We have pretty much hit our stream end time. And we're done with the tutorial. I don't know. Let's see here. At the very worst, we'll pick this up again next Sunday. We have this going. We have Going Medieval. And I just started playing Conan Exiles, so I may toss some streams of that in as well. I don't know. We'll see. So throughout the week, it'll probably be mixed up between this, Conan Exiles, and Going Medieval. If you guys want to see me play something else, feel free to make suggestions on Discord. But I think we will wrap this up and find someone to raid. Let's go ahead and do this. There's over on Twitch our socials. And then over here. Thank you. I appreciate you being here. All right. Here's our raid message for the Twitch side. Unfortunately, I can't do YouTube raids. Still do not have that unlocked. All right. Let's find someone to go. We'll be on tomorrow, 11 a.m. Central U.S. Time, 1700 UTC. Who's playing what right now? Ooh, Bell's playing Astro Colony. That might be who we go visit. Yeah, okay. We haven't visited Belinar in a long time either. They're lurker friendly, which is nice. Pretty knowledgeable about the games they play. He's playing Astro Colony right now. Let's start that up. Thank you guys for being here, for lurking, participating. All of it greatly appreciated. I might as well back out of this screen. Let's quit to menu. Sure, go ahead and save. And toot. All right. But yeah, we'll play something tomorrow. I'm still not sure what we'll play tomorrow. Maybe some Going Medieval, maybe some Conan. But thank you guys for being here once again. Greatly appreciated. And I'll see ya.